Hi, everyone. Can you hear me now? Hi, I'm so happy to be with you. How is everyone? We are going to have so much fun. So, tonight we are going to talk a whole lot about astrology and the transits and yay, what's coming up for each of the signs. And at the very end, you guys can answer or ask some questions that I'll answer for you. You guys are so stinking cute. So I'm looking at you over here and up here. Yay, we got it to work. Hi, it's me tonight. You get me. So Susie has decided to leave Soul Navigation, and that's my sad news. So I will be with you guys tonight. And it's just change, right? Pluto is at that last degree. And there's all kinds of change in transformation. So, not to worry, I've been doing tarot readings for 23 years and astrology. So, we're going to do both, and it's going to be really, really powerful. And it's going to be super good. I had the most awesome vacation, and I'm wearing my Phantom of the Opera. My souvenir, my souvenir sweatshirt. Oh, you're on a date with yourself. Yeah, she's going to go and do her own things. And in the meantime, we've got Connie Joe and me and Stacy and all things Erica, you're so cute. Good evening, Meredith. Yeah. No, I think she's going to go do her own endeavors and we will support her in that. Yeah. Welcome to Friday nights. We're going to have a blast. And I have to tell you, I don't know if my schedule is going to allow me to do every Friday night, but the Friday nights that I do, they're going to be extraordinary and they will be really, really special. And I hope to really give you lots and lots of layers. Okay, so I want to try to share my screen with you. But what I'm going to do is tonight I am using the Muse deck. Okay, the Muse, hold on. I wanted to try to share my screen with you guys later. If I can. Oh, you guys are so sweet. So this is the Muse deck. And this is my Light Seers deck, which I'm going to use. Susie uses both of those, so I'm sure you guys know. But this tarot deck is so great. And this is my Witches tarot deck, and it has a sense of humor attached to it. So I really, really love it. And today is February 24th. So if you're seeing this later, you can scroll to your sun sign, your moon sign, your rising sign, or your loves, whatever. One thing I want to say is, hold on. Today is February 24th, but whenever this video finds you, it has a message in it for you. So I just did the chart. Hold on. Just want to see one little thing. So right now, right at this moment in time, we have Leo rising. And so the sun is ruling the chart right now. And the sun is in Pisces. Happy birthday to all my Pisces. And the moon is in Taurus. And I love a Pisces Taurus combination day, but the moon is creeping up onto Uranus. Does my microphone sound good? Somebody tell me. Anyways, what I was going to say is the moon is creeping up on Uranus. So in about, hold on. Well, really late tonight, at around midnight tonight, the moon and Uranus are going to be, well, it's actually going to be at 3 o'clock in the morning. So while we're asleep, the moon and Uranus are going to connect. And so I want to say tomorrow morning, be really careful. And I'm telling myself that because I'm going snow skiing and it is bitterly cold here. Oh my God, it is so freezing cold here in Seattle. It's crazy. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I have such a loud sneeze. Okay. Hold on one second, poo. Here we go. And so the Taurus moon and Uranus are going to be conjunct starting at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. So that's in about 10 hours for about, the early morning. So I do want you guys to be careful. And if you are a Taurus, well, I got lots of things to say for each sign. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And is my microphone working really well? You guys tell me. Yes, it sounds perfect. Thanks, Shane. Oh, Shane's here. I love you, Shane. I just did a beautiful reading for Shane and it was amazing. What a great person. Okay, so let's start with Aries. Okay, I'm going to go in order. Vandal, Purdy, thank you so much. Everybody hit the like button. Please do so the video gets pushed out. I would be really, really grateful. Okay, so I'm going to go in order. Okay, I'm not going to do earth signs and air signs and water signs. I'm not going to do it that way. It's enough to keep in my head. I am channeling messages for you guys. And I want you guys to know I've got my selenite. So I will be using my selenite tonight. And we have been selling, oh my gosh, so many beautiful crystal necklaces. I think Dawn is in the house, but I've got all my crystals with me and I don't have them on the chain. I'm not wearing them, but look at this. This is the gorgeous Lucky Charm necklace. This one Dawn made for me personally. I loved it. It was the very first one I ordered from her. And then I said, could you make me a line at Soul Navigation? And this is the quartz crystal. It is so beautiful. Sorry about my allergies and my runny nose. It's my kitty cats. So I've got all my crystals out, including the beautiful money charm. We just sold 3 of these, I think. Absolutely gorgeous. And my guardian angel. Oh, this one has the chain. This must have been the last one I wore right here. Isn't this gorgeous? My guardian angel. So I've got all my crystals all around me. And I think I've got my true love. Beautiful. My happiness crystals. So I hope you guys have your crystals out too, along with my selenite. So get your crystals out and put them around you because they do offer protection. And we still have them on sale in my shop if you're interested. Let's look at your divine messages for I am ready. Christina, I haven't shopped the necklaces yet, but I think about them every time you talk about them because they're so beautiful. They actually are. Dawn hand makes them. So by the time you put your order in, it does take a couple of weeks to get because she does hand make them. And I am going to, for super chats, I'll take your questions, but let's do it at the end. Okay. Don't do it now because I don't have a moderator tonight. So I'm all by myself. Okay. Here is for Aries. And what I'm going to do is I am just doing tonight. I'm doing general messages. So anything could come up. It could come up about your love life, your money. We'll see. But I also am looking at the chart at the same time. So the chart kind of guides me. Now, the thing about Aries, I have to tell you guys, on Sunday, I'm doing my video all about the March transits. March is the biggest month of the year, truthfully, because it has the most changes. And the changes are really profound. They're very significant and they're really, really big, especially for Aries. They're big for all of them, but the March transits are just really fascinating for Aries. So if you have an Aries moon, Aries rising, a prominent Aries planet, Mars, Venus, Mercury, even Jupiter, holy hell, if you have it in Jupiter, you are having a Jupiter return, and I go deep into it. So that is this Sunday, and I'll be live chatting with you just to tell you what this Sunday's video is about. Welcome, Shane, superstar, super supporter. You're going to see all the behind the scenes videos. Okay, so I wish you could see me, but just going to have to trust me. Show me Aries divine message. I'm just going to go in and look at Aries divine message. What does Spirit have to say for Aries, prominent Aries in your chart? Now you can listen to this also wherever you have Aries in your chart. So for example, I don't have any planets of Aries in my chart, none, nothing, zilch, nada. However, it does rule my midhaven. It rules my legacy. It rules who I'm going to be out there in the world. It rules my 10th house. So I'm going to think about this message also, even though I consider it mostly for you. I'm just showing you how you can incorporate all 12 messages for your own self in your chart, in your life. So if you know your astrology chart, which I pray you guys all do, this message, in my case, would be talking about messages around my career, my place in the world, my calling, my legacy, the work that I do. Okay, you guys got it? So think about, even if you don't have Aries in your chart like me, think about where the house of Aries is in your life. And that's the subject matter that we're talking about. Okay, you guys got it? Wow. Okay, so the very first card is the High Priestess reversed. And that's pretty huge. So High Priestess reversed is you are doubting your own intuition, and Spirit is trying to talk to you. Spirit is trying to tell you things, and you're either not listening, or you've had so much hurt or sorrow or ache, something's blinding you or keeping you from listening. It could just be your own chaos. It could be that you're just moving too quickly and you're not seeing the symbols. Oh, this makes me want to cry. This is the Six of Cups. And look at the golden retriever. And he is remembering himself as a young man. So there's nostalgia. So one of the things I want to say is a lot of times messages come to you through moments of innocence, because this card is very, very innocent. There's like childlike dreams here. And so one of the things that you need to do is nurture the inner child in you, nurture your own fragility, and remember when you were young, how did you see yourself? How did you see your future self? What did you dream for yourself? And are you in alignment with that dream, or have you gotten off track? Wow, Aries. Okay, the world is literally your oyster. This is the world card. And what this is telling me is that the Aries part of you will prevail. This is just so beautiful. The Aries part of you will land on top. The Aries part of you will win. King of Pentacles. You know, you're probably going to have to stick with it, work hard, but there's good fortune and money for you. The King of Pentacles shows me that there are financial rewards for you coming in. They want to find you. You know, astrologically speaking, I am going to tell you that Jupiter is in Aries, and Jupiter is going to offer Aries so many rewards and so much abundance right now. I think that Aries, the Aries part of you, has to be extra courageous and has to be extra strong. Queen of Wands, you have to really live out your passion and live out your truth. Look at this, the Six of Wands. This is the victory card. You are not going to fail, but this is if you channel your highest self, the person who you dreamed up being, and then get in alignment with that person. So, for example, let's just say, because this is an easy thing, let's say you have a drug addiction that you've been trying to, or just an addiction that you've been trying to break. When you were a young child, you did not imagine that in you, right? This is the time when the universe is telling you to be the person who you dreamed yourself to be, not necessarily the person who you are being, but what was the dream you had about yourself. The Two of Cups is really interesting. It's a Two of Cups of reverse. And this is a very interesting card, because what I want to say is loving yourself right now is really important. Your relationships are there. You might not have your relationships exactly as you want them to be. That's okay. They can just rest on the back burner right now. We need to get you right. We need to get the Aries part of your life a little extra love, a little extra attention, a little extra. What I'm hearing is the part of your self, your soul, your life, your journey, the Aries part of you needs the attention right now. Your relationship is not necessarily the priority. Your relationship to yourself is the thing glaring at you right here. Temperance. So this is a little bit of a scary time, a rocky road, not completely stable. And that's because I think change is coming in. Do not live in fear around the money. Do not live in fear around money. What I want you to do is know that it is coming. You're building it, you're growing it. You're going to have to put courage and sweat equity into whatever it is you're doing. This is a rebirth for you. And this is a major arcana. So the message ends here. You are literally in a rebirthing process. I want to show you something. Let me show you guys this. Hold on. Just 1 second. Bear with me. I'm going to try to do this. Tell me if you guys can see this. I'm going to look over here. So I want to show you guys this. So Jupiter is at 10 degrees Aries right now. Do you see it? Can you guys all see this? Oh, I don't know if you can see it. How can no fear of money be true for all Aries? Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Hopefully you can see this. Okay. This is about, well, this is how I do these readings. One, you can just listen for your sun sign if you want to. But what I like to do is I like to think about where you have Aries in your chart. And that part of your chart is this part of my reading. So you have all 12 signs in you. And so whatever subject matter, let's say you've got Aries, I don't know, in the first house. Let's say you're in Aries rising, you have Aries in the first house. Well, this is talking about first house issues, and this is talking about that part of you that is Aries. So it could be your mind where you actually have an abundance of money, but your mind tells you that you need more. Oh, I'm so sorry about the chart. Yeah, I had to share my whole computer in order to get it up. So what I wanted to show you guys though is look at how gorgeous this is. Venus, which is the planet of money. It's the planet of beauty. It is also the planet of love, is coming up into a conjunction in Aries in Jupiter. And so it shows me, along with my cards, right? Along with the reading that I just did with the cards, it shows me that you have so much abundance coming to you right now, that this is really the time to step into Aries rising, wherever you have Aries in your chart, this is really the time to find your courage and have the faith and don't live in the fear, because changes are wanting to happen, but these are enormous changes. Why? Because it's Jupiter types of changes. Jupiter is lighting up. Jupiter, Venus is lighting up your Aries house. And so what house do you have Aries in? Because that's the subject in which we are talking about. There's a huge rebirth. Now, with a rebirth, let me just tell you, when I get death reversed in the outcome, it does mean that somebody, something, some issue is ending. You are having a loss in your life. And I am having a loss in my 10th house, right? Just talked about it. But I have to keep the faith. And wherever you have, maybe you have Aries in the 6th house, maybe you're having a loss of weight. Maybe you're having a loss of illness and you're stepping into a healthier life. Maybe it's the 7th house. Maybe you are saying goodbye to an important relationship. But what you need to do is, on this subject matter by house or by planet, you have to realize and have the courage that you're going to be better off. You will be better off with the change that is coming. Does this make sense? Jupiter is expansion. Yes, Jupiter is expansion, but it's a lot more than that. It's expansive because it's the largest planet in the zodiac. I want you to think about it as the planet that is 13,000 times the size of planet Earth. So it is expansive. It is huge, but it is also your belief system. It is your highest self. It's where everything is exaggerated. It is abundance. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a super supporter. I hope everybody will join the channel. Aries in the 3rd house. So Julia, my love, my darling, my neighbor down the street. This is about you probably losing a perspective, probably learning a new communication technique or tool, a new way to use your voice, a new way to think, out with the old thoughts, in with the new. Adva's here. Hi, darling. Hi, Sophia. Welcome, super supporter. Thank you all. You guys, we have new levels now. We have $2.99 levels. So you can join if you want to just support the channel. If you love what we do, your membership really does help us so much. 3rd house Aries, Fran says, I was able to tell my brother today that we were included in part of my father's will where he thought it was all going to the grandchildren, 3rd house siblings, Venus and Jupiter. Oh my God. That is perfect, Fran. I love this. I love this because it talks about 3rd house loss, right? Losing your, I think it was father, losing your loved one. And then it was about getting communication in a way. Wow. Out of this loss comes this abundance. But I am so sorry for your loss. That's not easy. Hal says, Venus about to be on my 7-degree Aries sun in the 1st house. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. You know, that's no small thing. And you have Jupiter there too. So really being expansive in your life and accepting the abundance in your life is really important. There's probably really big changes that are coming in for you, Hal. Oh, Fran says he was 97. That's a good long life. Fifth house Aries, it's also my South Node. So 5th house Aries is very interesting because this means there's going to be a change in your self-expression. And I love seeing that. Darvin, hi, my friend. Okay, so Darwin is a sun and Mercury and Aries in the 5th and 6th houses. So your creativity, your self-expression, maybe even a lover, maybe a new exercise program, a wellness program, but something wants to be gone in order to reclaim something different in those houses. Hi, Alien. Love your crown. Venus, Jupiter conjunct with natal Saturn in the 5th. Venus and Jupiter conjunct with your, well, that's going to lighten you up a little bit. You know, when you get Venus and Jupiter coming in and sitting on Saturn, it's probably going to add a little joy to your life, something fun, and maybe getting rid of some burdens. I feel Victoria says, my super supporter, thank you. I feel like a weight has been released from anger I've held on and more openings for letting things go. That's wonderful. And wherever you have Aries in your chart, you are kind of prone to be angry, just to be honest, because it's ruled by Mars. And not every Aries I know is an angry person, but I will tell you that Aries has, you know, just like I would say, Libra has codependency issues to work on in this lifetime, although not every Libra I know is a codependent. That's how I would talk about Aries. Not every Aries has anger issues. However, they probably have had to work on managing their temper and their anger at one time. And also, Aries has to practice letting go of grudges. And hopefully you guys are doing that. Sarah, super supporter, says, I love your channel. I'm an Aries in the 4th house with Chiron. Oh, wow. I love that. So you have a very strong family presence. Okay, you guys ready for Taurus? So if you're just entering for Taurus, I want you to think about where is Taurus in your chart. Please think about that. So wherever Taurus is in your chart, and this is how you can listen for all 12 signs, you're going to get 12 messages tonight. So let's think about, with my selenite, what message does divine spirit, and this is the necklace that I love to use in the charm, and I use these in my readings. It's why a lot of them are not even on a chain, because I hold on to them and I use them. And this is my guardian angel necklace that Dawn has made for soul navigation. It's in the shop, but it's so beautiful. It's purple. And I swear when I read this, my father who's crossed over comes to me. And so I'm holding on to that in one hand, and I'm holding on to my selenite in the other hand. And I want to just ask for a divine message for Tauruses. If you're Taurus rising, Taurus sun, Taurus moon, if you have a prominent planet in Taurus, and also you guys should be in prayer with me collectively, like close your eyes and go into this with me, because as a community, we create such powerful energy. And by the way, I love you guys so much. I love this channel. I love this community. I love my members, my super supporters. You just make my day. I try to answer all your comments and questions the best that I can, but you just light me up and you make me smile. So I love doing this for you. Anyways, be with me, have your crystals, and let's go into Taurus energy. And I want you to think about your chart, and whatever house Taurus is in, that's where you will receive this message. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to change out my deck. And I'm going to use the Muse deck. Hold on. So Taurus is very interesting because we have a Taurus moon right now, and we have the North Node on that moon, and we have Uranus there. So if you are a Taurus or a Taurus moon, you have been going through change for a very long time, because you have Uranus sitting on your sun, or you have Uranus transiting the Taurus house in your chart. So if this is, if you have Taurus in the 12th house, these messages are for 12th house issues in your life. Let's look and see. Show me your divine message for Taurus. And if you're seeing this video even a year later and you've scrolled to this part, this message is relevant for whenever you find this. Wow. Does this not look like a Taurus card? Look at this card. It is so beautiful. Four of materials. So the Taurus part of you, even if you don't have any planets in Taurus, that part of your chart wants to build something. The Taurus in you actually wants to grow something or build something. I want you to be careful because not all things that you hear are the truth. So there might be some exaggerations, lies, deceits being told to you. Do you see this? So this is the Seven of Voices, Seven of Swords, basically. So there are some secrets that I think they're going to be exposed. And I mean, look at this card. So here's the shadow and here's the light. So for you Tauruses, you can even see the fox in this card. I want you to be smart as a fox. So you might get an offer to join, build, grow, work in tandem. You know, you might get an offer to build something. You might get a new opportunity here, but I want you to do some extra research because not all is as it is presented. Five of emotions. Okay, there is going to be something a little bit upsetting. And just so you guys know, I'm sure you do know this, but I have my Mercury in Scorpio. And so I'm a truth teller and I don't gloss over. I try to say things with compassion and love and with empathy and sympathy. And I love all of you. I never want to hurt a soul in my life. If I ever do hurt somebody, it crushes me because it's never, ever my intention. But I am just going to tell you that there is something kind of painful that you Tauruses or the Taurus part of your chart is going to have to face. Okay, so HR Rocheford says, my friend just hit me up to back my art. Now, I'm not saying every deal you get is bad. I'm just saying with this card, be clever as a fox and read the fine print and make sure whatever deal you're in, whatever partnership you're in, you've double checked it. The Chariot reverse, you're going to have to tell somebody no. You're going to have to put up boundaries and you are going to have to literally say no, thank you to something. And well, you might be the one rejecting this. Sorry, I have the worst allergies. I just came home to be with my animals and they're just attacking me. Three of inspiration. This is really interesting. I want you to know a deal is coming to you, a bargain, a deal, some way to save money, make money, have money, a collaboration of sorts. Not all of it is bad, but I want you to really pay attention to the parts that are good for you. Okay, the Tower. So there's radical shifts and changes for the Taurus part of your chart. Taurus rising, Taurus moon, and Taurus sun. There is massive, massive changes coming in. Let's see what these changes are. Oh, the sunshine. You know, whenever I get the sun, so I got this Tower, something is leaving you. And you know what? Good riddance. We do not want this card. This is like the San Andreas fault line. There's a major earthquake here because I'm just going to tell you something. The thing that's leaving you was hurting you behind your back. And it wasn't totally truthful. So if you did get rejected, thank God, because you are being saved. Something so much sweeter is coming in for you. Four of Voices. You need to rest, relax, do not panic, trust. And I want you to get really, really clear. I literally, for those of you who have a bathtub, I want you to take a bath, fill it up. I want you to put some rose petals in it. I'm not joking. I want you to go get your rose quartz crystal. By the way, if you want to shop in my Amazon store, oh my God, I found the most beautiful rose quartz crystal and I put it in my shop over on Amazon, not my shop at Soul Navigation, but my Amazon store. go get that rose quartz crystal. It is absolutely gorgeous. And I want you to put that rose quartz crystal on the edge of the bathtub with your rose petals, open up your heart chakra, lay in the tub, and you ask for divine messages to receive you, and you will get more clarity around this message. Whenever you found this message, even if this is 5 years later, go do this exercise, because it's like spirit wants to give you a download, but I think you're so busy in your life. And I don't blame you, because Uranus is in Taurus right now, messing things up. But we need to get clarity around how this tower is going to turn into the sunshine. And wow. Okay. So 8 of emotions. So I'm just telling my Tauruses also, you've got the North Node there. So if you do your spiritual work, if you do your spiritual downloads, you can move past whatever is shaky or rocky or difficult for you right now. And it doesn't have to be as painful, but you've got to get your own divine messages downloaded into not just your head, but your heart. That's why I wanted you to use the rose quartz, the bathtub, the water. Earth loves water. So does everybody have a bathtub? I don't think everybody does. Wow. 3 of emotions. You also have really good friends. You have really good people in your life that truly love you. And you need to spend time with the people that truly, truly get you and love you. Get you and love you. Get you and love you. And people who are true blue and who have your back. So let go of the part of your life. So if you have this in the 10th house, let go of the part of your life that is not working for your legacy, your calling, and your career. If this is your 4th house, you might have to say goodbye to your family in some way, shape, or form if they're contaminating your life, and be with people who truly love you. Hal is doing the tub. Is Hal a man or a woman? I'm just curious. Wow. So in my last deck and in this deck, I got the same outcome card, which is crazy, but this is the death right side up. And look at this death card. It's absolutely beautiful. This is the Muse deck. The other one was the Light Seers deck, but this is also a good riddance card. You actually need to purge something. You need to let something go. Something has got to be let go of. And here's the deal, especially with Uranus there. With Uranus there and the North Node, if you don't let go of this thing that needs to be gonzo from your life, if it's in the 7th or 8th house, that could actually be a relationship, 5th house too. If this is in the 3rd house, this might be a class or a school, or, what if you're studying to be a doctor and the debt is just too big and it's a bad idea to keep it going, and you could turn it into you could fold it into something more affordable, smarter, and wiser, right? So get clever around what are you supposed to let go of. Can you guys, Zach is sitting in his bath right now. I don't think you got the rose petals though, Zach, did you? Hal is a Heidi. Hi, Hal, Heidi. Hal are my initials. Alien says, get your wheelbarrow. My tub is on my deck. Oh my God. Is it cold? Is it one of those ice tubs? I have a soaker tub. Let's all go over to Fran's house. Hi, April. I have a foot spa. Well, Jamie, throw some rose petals in it and get your rose quartz crystal. And you can do that. Temperance. Hi, 1111. First house. Okay. So if this is happening in your first house, Leticia Bush, super supporter. Love you. Let me try to do this for you guys. Hold on. Let me show you something. Okay. Can you guys all see this? So look at this. And this is what, and are you guys all into my astrology too? Tell me yes or no. Because I know you guys are all here for the tarot, but I like to put the tarot with the astrology together. And so I hope that you guys are understanding the astrology pieces too, because I do blend them, because I feel like the readings become 3-dimensional when I do. Oh, here's Dawn Wonder. Hi, Dawn. Were you here when I was showing all your necklaces and talking about how incredible they are? And I am using my guardian angel necklace for this particular Taurus reading. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you guys. Oh, and Armando's here. Oh my gosh, everybody's here. Yay, 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 yay. I'm seeing everybody. Okay. You guys love the astrology. You get it. I'm not talking over your head. Okay, great. So this is what I want to show you guys right here. Look up here at the tippy top of the chart, okay, between the ninth and the 10th house. We've got the moon on the north node. By the way, that is glorious. That is gorgeous. But we have this reckless maker, Uranus, at Taurus on the moon. And this is only at 15 degrees. We're only halfway through this Uranian Taurus transit. So my poor Tauruses. So what I wanted to ask you is, where is the 15-degree marker of Taurus in your chart? And that is the house that I want you to look at. That's the house that I'm actually talking about. Okay. So let's just say this was your chart. Well, the midhaven is at 8 degrees. So I'm actually giving a reading about the 10th house issues, not necessarily the 9th house issues. Why do I say that? Because all of those cards, did you see how hard all those cards were? Yeah, they were really, really hard. They were the Tower card. Well, that is Uranus. They were the Death card. That's another version of Moon Uranus, right? It was the 8 of Cups, 8 of emotions. That's Moon Uranus as well. So I can tell by the cards that we are talking about this Uranian energy. And so I want you to take another look at your charts. Please tell me you guys are all having your charts. And now when I do, and I'll be doing these Friday night tarots with you, but I do astrology and tarot. So you bring your charts with you to my tarot readings as well. Okay. Okay. And if your charts are close to you, go grab them real quick. I want to see what you guys are saying to me. Well, if this 15 degrees is sitting in your 9th house, that is about your highest self. That is about having major change around your belief system. So you might actually be ending a belief system that you held on to for a long time. And it could be anything like, I don't know, when bad boys were no longer appealing, and I genuinely, not just in my mind, but in my heart and soul, became attracted to the nice person, the person who was really good to me, right? That's a belief system. Or maybe you're leaving a religion, maybe you're leaving a cult, maybe you're leaving a relationship in which the people in your tribe and your clan and your sect and your society in your world are telling you you're not good enough, you're not skinny enough, you're not pretty enough, you're not smart enough, you're not, right? So your belief system is switching, and it's probably collapsing in some way. Jay, I've got my chart now. Good, Jay, good. And I just love seeing all these super supporters. Thank you for being a member. And we switched our membership program a little bit so more people can take advantage and be a part of it. And you too can be a member for just $2 a month. Yeah, Shane, you're going through it. You're going through it. And Shane, you're finding sort of a shift in your home, in your home life, in your roots. And because it's your sun. So if this is your sun sign, if this is your Venus sign, you guys, if this is your Mercury, that takes precedence over the house. However, the house is secondary. Okay. Are you with me? So for example, I don't have any planets in Taurus. I don't have any. But I also have Taurus in my 10th house. So the 10th house will speak to me. If I had my sun in the 11th house, well, first I would take this reading and I would say it's about my sun because it's prominent, right? And then I would make the 11th house issues secondary. Latanya says, I bought an extra large blue inflatable bathtub from my Amazon. The drain is on the floor in my shower. And I point the blue hose toward it before filling it up. Do you use it outside or inside? That's hilarious. I love it. I love it. Girl, you put rose petals in that. You put rose petals and go to my Amazon store. If you guys don't know where it is, it's on my link tree. So you can just go to Instagram, click on my link in the bio, and then on that link tree, I have my Amazon store as a link there, and it will take you right there. Oh, Vandal, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. I'm going to buy myself a drip coffee. You guys are so cute. Anne has her colorful birth chart from her website. Oh my gosh, I'm coming over to Anne's house to eat meatballs. Christina, don't forget to be descriptive. I can't see your gorgeous charts. Aw. I have Taurus Midhaven. Okay, so Chris Davino, okay, that's okay. So changes are coming to your public world, to the legacy that you're building. And if you guys have all watched, I pray you have watched my quick short videos that are just 6 minutes called Sun in the First House, Sun in the Second House, Sun in the Third House. So Chris, you should watch my video called Sun in the 10th House. And that everybody should actually, you know, even if you have Taurus in the 10th house, watch my sun in the 10th house, even if your sun is not there. And the reason why I say that is because I talk a lot about what does the 10th house mean. So if you have Taurus there, in that video, I talk about what the subject matter is, and that is what this reading pertains to. Okay, Real American 44. So go watch my video called Sun in the 10th House. It's 6 minutes. And that is the subject matter that is having massive radical change for you. Laura Wu, my partner has a Taurus moon. So your partner is having huge emotional changes right now. My son's sun is in the 10th house, Leo. Well, you got somebody famous. You got somebody famous on your hands. My prayers are with you. Okay, you guys ready? Now we are going to move on to Gemini. So for Gemini, I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. I'm going to use my Witch's Tarot. And for Gemini, I am going to use my blue crystal, the Lucky Charm. This creates miracles. And I'm going to hold on to this along with my selenite. Okay. And I'm going to shuffle. These cards I can actually shuffle like that. Thank you for the super chat. That was so sweet. Gemini. So if you have prominent Gemini placements, wherever you have Gemini in your chart, even if you don't have any planets, this is the house that I'm talking about. If you have your rising sign, your moon sign. Hold on. Are you going? Bye, honey. Have a good night at work. My 16-year-old has a job. Woohoo. Everybody give a shout out to Lauren making her own money. I'm a proud mama. And she spent her own money in New York when we were there visiting last week. She was cute. She was like, Mom, can I have that? And I was like, yeah, if you buy it. She's like, okay. She's a hostess at the Mexican restaurant. Isn't that cute? And I'm telling you, they are teaching her a lot. She now knows how to do the merengue and the cha-cha, and she can talk to the cooks in Spanish. She's taking Japanese, but she's speaking Spanish sometimes. I'm proud of that little girl. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Go, Lauren. Thanks, Shane. You guys are sweet. She's a good. She didn't come home from the Latina Christmas party until 2:00 in the morning because they were teaching her how to merengue salsa. It was so cute, you guys. Thank you. Here we go, Gemini. So you guys close your eyes. Close your eyes with me, please, collectively. I just got chills. So some of you actually did do that. Let's ask spirit. Oh my gosh. Okay. The energy is huge. I have chills all over my body. And I see the beach. I don't know why, but the intuitive download is huge. Let's ask for what is the divine message for Gemini, prominent Gemini planetary placements, Gemini sun, rising, moon, Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Also, wherever you have Gemini in your chart, this message is for that part of you. Five of Swords. This Connie Joe sent me this deck. I just love Connie Joe. And if you haven't booked a reading with Connie Joe, you should. She's wonderful. This Five of Swords tells me that something is not quite right. Bad news, not truthful news, somebody stabbing you in the back, somebody not being honest, something deceitful, something. The Star card. This is so beautiful. It's like your guardian angel is with you, watching over you. Zach saw the beach too. Julia got chills. Real American got chills. If we do a collective sort of prayer, you can call it anything you want, trance, wish, alignment. We align our souls from all around the world together. It is so powerful, you guys. It is so powerful. The alignment is really felt. So this is beautiful. So your guardian angel is with you. And I want you to know that you are being listened to, but you got to slow it way down, Gemini. Like, this is the Hermit. You really need to practice going within, and you need to probably practice your listening skills. Wherever you have Gemini in your chart, this is the part of you that you need to slow it way down, way, way, way down. I don't know if you have done this, but I have my Gemini in the house of friendships, and I don't have any planets in Gemini. And I will tell you, especially after COVID, my friendships have changed dramatically. And I still have them in my life, but I probably don't spend as much time in real person, like in real life with them. And I just don't go out as often. So I do things that are really, really different. And this is to tone it down, take it down, quiet that part of your chart. So whatever house, if you have this in the 6th house, it's like you don't need to be a maniac around working out, possibly, or working. Like, slow it way down. Really take a time out. It's so interesting. The 8 of Wands reversed is also pretty much synonymous with this. This is going slow, putting your wish out there and allowing it time in the slow cooker to actually grow. The 2 of Swords, there's some sort of partnership from your past that you're either not supposed to return to, or you're going to figure out or find out that it just isn't fulfilling for you in the future. It might be doable for right now, but going forward, I have a feeling that there's a partnership or a collaboration of sorts that you are going to probably find unfulfilling. The Knight of Wands reversed. Are you really living in your passion? Because this is like getting really real about your passion. You also are really good at something that you're not doing. So whenever I get the King of Wands, this is the person who has sort of mastered a passion, a craft, an art form. And you're kind of like left it hanging, or you have put it on the back burner, and it's wanting to come back out front. The Empress, this is interesting. Do you know how beautiful you are on the inside and out? And this is very fertile. So this can be literally, if you're trying to get pregnant, there is a pregnancy for you, but this is also giving birth to a new creation. And maybe it is this passion that you have been ignoring. This is really standing in the power of your love, your beauty, your greatness, really embracing creating new things, planting new seeds, embracing your creativity. What new thing do you want to give birth to? So April asks, what about if this is my moon in the 12th house? Well, this is telling me that you really need to get still with your own heart, your moon, and really figure out what new thing you want to give birth to, right? The world card upside down. So this shows me that there is a little bit of a delay in the reward system for you. So whatever rewards you are going to reap from planting new seeds, stepping into your new passion, it's coming, but it's still a little bit in the future. So my question to you is, have you been procrastinating? Because this is about getting honest with yourself around what you really want and then not procrastinating. This is also a huge lesson in anxiety. So, Gemini's in the house, tell me. And the Gemini part of your chart, do you have anxiety on that subject matter? Right? So, what's your relationship to anxiety? Because this, I think this whole message is about removing the anxiety in your life, the nervousness, the negative self-talk, the belief that you can't do it, because that's why there's been a procrastination. And this is sort of telling me, bite the bullet and trust that your guardian angels are guiding you. And this shows me to go slow and just do it one little bit at a time. And you don't need all of it right this minute. You don't need the whole entire, I don't know, you don't need to sing a song and win American Idol or The Voice tonight, right? You need to practice and build yourself up. And then I just want to tell you, justice. So the work in which you put in, you will get out. What you put in, you will get out. This also shows me that with justice, I really love this card because it's very fair. You have to put skin in the game to win, but you will prevail. I think there's a bit of a procrastination and going. I love that Alien said, indeed, trust in the divine plan for yourself. This is pretty heavy for a rising Gemini. Yeah, I know. And I did my sense of humor cards. But dang, I think I'm supposed to come out of the hermit mode. I've been in for a couple years. Yeah, absolutely. However, what I want to say is don't just spin, don't just go out there in the world and spin with no plan, no agenda, no real framework, right? But I kind of want you to go slow enough where you can do your plan thoughtfully and build it thoughtfully, build it with at a pace in which you can sustain. Because Gemini has a little bit of a tendency to want to go from A to Z and win it all tonight. They don't have a lot of patience to grow something slowly. Anxiety is my sleeping partner. Yeah. Gemini in the third house. So, LaTanya, you probably have a mind that spins, and really getting it to calm down is important. I should have asked my daughter to pour me a drink of water before she left. Okay, so let's go back now. We're going to do Cancer. And I'm going to go back to the Light Seers deck. Hold on. This is so cute. This is so stinking cute. You guys are all deep in my personal life now. So my daughter just went to the Mexican restaurant, right? And my friend just wrote, "Hi, I just went to Agave." He's so cute. He's just a family friend. He's like, "Hi, I just went to Agave to see your daughter." And I was like, "She's there." And then he's like, "Oh, she just walked in. I came here to say hi." So cute. What do you guys got going on? Let me read. Go get your water, woman. I will. I'll do it right after this. We can take a little break and get our drinks. Okay. We'll get nobody leave yet. Don't leave yet because I need you to help me with the prayer. Cancer rising, Cancer moon, Cancer in the 9th house. Cancer. You guys are all so sweet. Okay, here we go. I have the worst allergies. I'm allergic to my dog and my cats. It's terrible. Okay. Now, if you have your rose quartz crystal, that would be a great crystal for you. I don't have my true love crystal. It's probably in my bedroom. Darn it. So I'm going to use my selenite. You guys use your rose quartz crystal. And if you want a gorgeous rose quartz crystal, again, I have that on my Amazon store. It is beautiful, but it's in my bedroom, so I don't have it. Okay, so close your eyes. I feel the chills. Let's go into Cancers. Cancer rising, wherever you have Cancer in your chart. This is the part of your life that I am speaking about. Okay. And let's get a divine message for those who have Cancer prominently in their chart or wherever you do have Cancer in your chart. Let's ask. Aw, Seeking North Node, thank you for the super chat. That is so sweet of you. That's going to be, well, I think that's going to be lunch. Wow, 10 of Swords. So this is one of, as I told you guys, I'm really honest, and this almost makes me cry because this is really deep. So the 10 of Swords is kind of a sad card. So this is one of the most painful cards in the deck. It does not look like it with this, but look at the black crows circling around her. And so this is saying goodbye to something for sure. But I love this for the Page of Cups. So you need to let go of something pretty ugly in your life, pretty unhealthy in your life, if you will, in order to receive true love, something absolutely amazing. So this doesn't necessarily mean that there's a person in your life that's horrible. It's just that the energy has been severed or cut off, or it's just no longer doing it for you. So whatever subject matter whatever house this is in your chart, in your astrology chart, this is the arena that we're talking about. But if this is your soul or your moon, this is a pretty big deal. You're walking away from something, basically. And the Page of Cups is a true love card. So I do like that. Aw, Danny Illuminati, I appreciate you. The Queen of Swords is really getting in alignment with your own truth and let your voice be heard around your truth. Like, say what you believe, of course, nicely. Say or live, walk your talk, speak your thoughts, but do it in a way, of course, that is kind, rational, reasonable, cerebral. And that's at the base of the reading. So it's almost like just you want to live out your truth. Be unafraid, unapologetically yourself. Two of Pentacles. So I have a feeling that you are breaking the bonds of some sort of collaboration. So there's two here. It's upside down. It's like the stick is broken. Okay, Jamie asks, Meredith, is Cancer the ruler of the fourth house? Yes, it is, but it might not be the ruler of your fourth house, but it is the ruler of the natural chart. So the fourth house is naturally ruled by Cancer, but in your chart, if you have Scorpio there, well, then it's then Pluto and Mars rules your fourth house. Hope that answers that. Tilted Tam, letting go of a late husband. Absolutely. Yes. And this 10 of Swords is like a death. I mean, it is very, very painful. I'm going to get a book for you and show you the card. Okay. So Cancers, you're really going through it. And I'm actually wondering if this is because Pluto is leaving friggin' Capricorn on March 23rd. Can I get a yay, hallelujah? Oh my God. Like, thank God, hallelujah. However you want to celebrate, bring it, right? So Pluto, and I'll show this to you guys. Let me share my screen with you because you deserve to see it. Hold on. You really deserve to see it. Okay. Pluto is at 29 degrees Capricorn. So it is opposing Cancer. So what degree do you have Cancer in? Because I think I am talking about late Cancers, truthfully. Because Pluto has been opposing Cancer energy, whatever you have in your chart that is Cancer. Pluto has been annihilating it, and Pluto is annihilation. And have you guys seen my Pluto series? Please tell me yes. Please, please, in the comments, say yes, 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 if you've seen my Pluto series. Because this Pluto is changing signs on March 23rd. And I am going to talk about that in this Sunday's video, but I have a whole video called Pluto at the 29th degree Aquarius. At the 29th degree Capricorn. Pluto leaving the 29th degree. I did it not that long ago, and it's moving to 0 degrees Aquarius. But this card, look at this card if you can see it. It is so painful. I'll put the thing here. I'll get this off in a minute, but I just wanted to say the reason why I think this is really a tough time is because Pluto has been opposing Cancer. So what degree do you have your Cancer at? That's my question for you. And the reason why that's my question is because if you have it, if you have whatever planet at 22 degrees or further, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, this Pluto is opposing that planet. And that can create this broken heart. However, this broken heart, I mean, look at this card. This is it right side up. This broken heart is healing. It's healing right now. So something hard happened. There was a partnership that did not go your way. You're being asked to know your truth, think up your truth, know your truth, speak your truth, and do your truth. Do it with love. Let's see what else. Oh, look at this card, the Ace of Wands. This is so powerful. Your intuition is your power. Call me blessed one. I wish I could go into all of that. Maybe Alien or somebody, some wonderful soul can help call me blessed one. She wants to know how to look at her chart. She doesn't know how to do it. Can somebody help me tell her? And if you're confused and you're watching this in replay, go to the live chat because some nice person is going to talk to her about how to read your chart. So right now we're on Cancer. Look at this, the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. I'm going to tell you, there is a new beginning. There is a new start. This is your passion and your action and the activity that you're going to take in your life. And these are your thoughts. But here is the deal, Cancer. All the time we talk about how the truth starts in your heart, and with you right now, I want to tell you, It's not about your heart. This is actually about two things. This is about your mind. This is about the way you think. And this also is about your actions. So taking action in your life, not just wallowing in your emotions, but actually getting your buns up out of your chair, out of your house, and doing something with your life, because I think your world has been rocked. And right now you need a new program, a new plan, a new way of thinking. And, oh, good. Cutthroat beast is going to come to the rescue. Everyone tell Jay is going to help. So everyone tell her how to look at her chart. Okay. So what I want to say is you might not know which direction to go in. You might be overwhelmed with the details, but what I'm trying to say is some sort of collaboration, some sort of program or person or relationship or thing. It could be an automobile, right? It could be a house that's foreclosing on you. It could be an apartment you're getting kicked out of. It could be a relationship, a partnership of any sort. It depends on your chart, what subject matter it is. If you are a sun sign, it's about your soul's identity in the world. You don't have the answers yet. You don't really know what to do with the losses. And you don't really know you don't have all the answers yet. But what spirit is telling me is you need a plan. You need to think about your truths and think about what you want. And then you need to put together a plan. Now, this is interesting because it is not about money. It's about personal reward. It's about feeling good with yourself. So cancers like to have financial security, but this is about spiritual alignment. Getting in alignment with the truths in your life will bring you the prosperity. So you might not see the financial reward immediately. That doesn't mean it was a bad decision to leave. 10 of Cups. This is really beautiful. So the 10 of Cups is trust that there will be fulfillment at the end of the day. I think cancers are going through really, really hard stuff right now. And you are being asked to stay kind, stay loving. You are the love force in your life to probably your family, your friends. And this is showing me that you will prevail. The 10 of Cups is one of the most emotionally fulfilling cards in the deck. This is just like feeling emotional euphoria, emotional relief, emotional happiness. And this is coming. You're going to grow something beautiful. So I want you to think about whatever you're walking away from. It's okay. It is really okay because you're going to plant a whole new reality for yourself. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be scary because you don't know all the ins and outs. You don't know where it's going to take you. And this is a pretty large message, judgment reversed. So with the judgment reversed card, oh, I'm sorry, it's not judgment. I mean, I thought it said justice. It's judgment reversed. And look at this card. There's a new person being born out of yourself. So tell me, what have you been walking away from? What do you want to walk away from? And where do you feel a little bit daunted and confused about how to turn this into rewards for yourself? Don't worry. The fire is inside of you. The passion is inside of you. You are going to prevail. It's going to hurt. It's going to be scary. It's going to be hard. It's going to feel like a death of your identity, a death of your life as you know it. You don't know exactly what to do. Things are broken, but they will be put back together. And you, my friend, will become emotionally fulfilled. And when you're emotionally fulfilled, that's when you can step into the riches of your life, the riches, the wealth of your life. Okay. Now, you guys, don't leave me permanently. Don't leave me permanently, but I'm going to go get a quick drink and I'll be right back. And you guys get a quick drink and then we're going to move on to Leo. Okay. 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 I'm back. Are you guys here? Tilted Tam, $5. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Oh, Michael 430, Cancer here. You're truly gifted, Meredith. Shockingly accurate. Oh, that's so sweet. Tell me what you are going through. Like what subject matter? I'm just reading all your comments. Call me blessed one, ascendant Scorpio. I really hope she watched my Scorpio rising video. That was brutal. Okay, Leos. Hold on. Now, you guys, I want to tell you another quick thing. I want to tell you something else. In my astrology, oh, sorry, in my Amazon store, I have different things that I recommend, like all my astrology books that I live by. And also my very favorite tarot card decks. Oh my God. And so I put all my tarot decks in there, the ones that I really recommend and love and live by that just resonate such great energy. Oh my gosh, it says my bit rate is lower than recommended. Is everything okay? Can you guys hear me? Anyways, I'm not Italian, so I don't know if it's Marchetti or Marchetti, but he's my very favorite tarot card author designer. And so I'm going to pull out his cards in a little bit. But I definitely love the Chris Ann decks, and I have those. I have those in the store that you can see. So if you guys want your own decks, or if you want to check out all the decks that I use, I have them all there. Okay, now the one thing that I love about this deck that I'm going to use for Leo, this is the Robin Wood Tarot. This is a great learner deck, and I teach a tarot class, and I use this deck. It's the Robin Wood Tarot. And I love it because the images are so obvious. Like, it is just so obvious. So this is my teaching deck that I use. Okay, you can hear me. Great, great, great. Okay, it says it's excellent now. Okay, where do y'all have Leo? We have the same nails. Aw, Anna is my soulmate. She's my soulmate for sure. Aw, Kendra. What a doll face you are. There you are, beautiful. Yeah, I gave Kendra a reading today. Woohoo. She got on my morning calendar. I loved it. And there's Bethany. Aw, $5. Thanks, you guys. I love you, Bethany. Can you please pull a few tarot cards for the collective? Absolutely. You guys are so sweet. Okay, so here's Leo. Where do you have Leo? D-Ray. Okay, we got Leo's in the house. Where do you have Leo in your chart? Because that is the place in which we were talking. And cheers. Are you guys happy houring with me? My husband was really cute. He missed me while I was touring New York City, and he bought me my favorite bottle of wine. Here we go. So for Leo, I'm going to use Dawn's Joy Charm. And the Joy Charm, isn't it beautiful? It's yellow. It is so gorgeous. This brings happiness and joy and peace and tranquility. Along with my selenite, where did it go? Here it is. Okay, close your eyes with me and let's bring in Leo energy, Leo messages for wherever you have Leo in your chart. What is Spirit's divine message for Leos tonight, or whatever house you have Leo in? These are the divine messages for that part of your life. I don't know about you, but I just got a sense of euphoria. Here we go. You guys ready? Your life is about to take off, literally. Now, don't you love these cards? They are so easy to figure out. Look at this. This is like Jupiter. This is like the whole solar system, and it's literally rockets flying. And they are taking off. The world is your oyster, Leo. So Cancers have been having a rough time. I mean, their hearts have been hurt, and they're going to heal their emotional wounds. But Leo's, something is going really right for you right now. So tell me if you guys can relate to this. Your victory is on its way to you. It's not here yet. So you haven't, ding, 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 you didn't win yet, but hopefully you bought the lottery ticket. So it is paying out. And sometimes we don't realize when we're in it, we don't realize quite yet what the payout is going to be. But I'm wondering if this is because there is also a trine to Jupiter. So Leos, remember, I'll show you the chart in a minute. Remember that Jupiter is in Aries, conjunct Venus. So Leo is benefiting from that Jupiter Venus in Aries. And it's just awesome. This is interesting. So this is delayed gratification. This oftentimes can be a wedding, a ceremony, a celebration. This can be like a great party that you're going to get invited to, or some sort of anniversary, some sort of big celebration, buying a new house. But it is in the process because it is delayed. It's delayed or late, but it's still on the way. So what are you creating? What celebration are you working towards? Oh, thank you, Sarah, for the super chat. I love you guys. I'm getting rich. I've made $40. I think now it's not going to be a lunch anymore. It's going to be a bottle of wine. Forgive me. King of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so this is in the position of in the past. So there may be a person in your life. This doesn't always have to be a gentleman, but oftentimes I do see it as a gentleman. But this could be a teacher, somebody older than you that you have walked away from, or that you should walk away from. Saying goodbye to. It could be a father figure that you had to say goodbye to, only to say hello to someone else, right? So this is somebody who is about security. He's upside down. So no longer provided security or helped you provide yourself with security, no longer was in tandem with whatever your endeavors are. But look at this, emotionally fulfilling King of Cups. is coming into your future. So there is a great love that is coming into your life. And this is within, I usually see this around 2 weeks or further out. Call me blessed one. Thank you, Meredith, and everyone for helping me. I appreciate you all. How sweet. $20? Wow. Thank you so much. I'm so touched. 10 of Cups reversed. So there's going to be a shift or a change in your emotional life and maybe even your family. So Leos, can you relate to this? There's something a little bit disheartening that is leaving your world. You do need to hold on to your money. You do need to spend your money differently. You do need to save for the things you want. Don't just be a spender, manage your debts. This is a really strong message of like, pay your debts, put together a plan, save your money. Why? You're going to need it because I think you are going to maybe be purchasing a home or investing in yourself. Anna, go get your wine. Okay, so it's not all roses for Leo, but it's a mixed bag, but I still love this reading. And that is, you really are letting something go. So what part of the chart does Leo fall in for you? And what are you letting go of? There is something in your life that needs to be healed. Yes. And will be healed. Kendra says the restaurant business customers I can handle. It's the employees I can't take. Yeah, you might want to switch out the place in which you work. With the 8th house, you might be letting go of a relationship. You also might be letting go of being celibate. You might also be letting go of the wrong relationship, or you might be letting go of being single because it's about intimacy. Applying this to my 9th house. So that's letting go of. Okay, who wrote that? The 9th house. Oh, Tilted Tam. So is there a belief system, or is there some sort of school or study or practice that you've been doing that you need to rearrange in your life? Matthew, with this being in the 11th house, I wonder if one of your friends or your friend group is evolving in some way. Real American 44, 2nd house, healing relationships. Also, if this is in your 2nd house, this would be kind of about walking away from the things that no longer give you self-esteem or self-worth. Oh, Bethany, thank you. $19. Besides the collective, could you please pull cards for all my fellow Aries Aquariuses out there? She's so cute. I will. I didn't want to stop the flow of the circle, but I promise you I will get to that. This is about communication. So Leos, what I want you to do is I want you to have the guts basically to get life on your own terms right now, to stand in the power of the uniqueness and the specialness of you getting to be you. I mean, everywhere you go, the coolest thing is you get to be you in this lifetime. And I want you to know that it's not perfect. There are some rocky things that you have to figure out, but you have new love coming into your life. You have new truths coming into your life, and bingo, this is the outcome. Don't you love these cards? They're so easy to figure out the meaning. This is the sunshine. So you have some tweaks, you have some changes to make, but they are going to advance you. And I actually think that there's a new relationship, letting go of the past person that no longer works for you. If you're happy with the person from your past, well, there might be a revival in your relationship. There might be something that you can do inside of it to make it happier, sweeter, nicer, kinder. And that just might be you changing out your life a little bit. So you're not dealing with, the negative, angry energy out there, and you're putting positive energy into your pathway every single day. Staying positive, staying happy, getting happy. That's kind of what the message is for Leo. Jay Marcus is so sweet. Blessed one. Yes, we do. That is how we know what you're going through. Don't worry, the chart can be confusing, but you'll pick it up. You're a Scorpio rising, and you're very spiritual and philosophical and deep. And what you should do, you guys, I'll just show you this real quick. Okay. Hold on. Oh, am I going to be able to? Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to show you something. So if you're kind of new, dun, 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 hold on. I'm going to show you something that's going to be really, really, really great. Okay. So this is going to help you. So this is my channel. This is where you guys all found me, Soul Navigation, Astrology, and Tarot. And this is on the homepage. So when you click home, what you should do is my playlists for each of the signs are on the front page. So if you're Scorpio, you would go down here and you would just watch all of these. If you're a Leo, you would watch all of these. Can you guys see this? So this is on the homepage where you can find the videos by sign. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Okay, now I want to see what you guys are saying to me. Well, Kendra says, thanks, Mary. I've hopped around a lot, and everywhere I go, there's an underhandedness. And because I don't want to be a part of it, they try to weed me out. I don't know if it's just the town or what. Well, one thing I want to tell you guys, I should share this with you, is that you have to realize that the Taurus, hold on. Here we go. So the Taurus, Uranus, is in conflict with Leo. So Leo had mostly great cards and good stuff coming, but there is a little tiny bit of this havoc in Leo's life right now. And I think it's because the Taurus right there is square to Leo. And also the South node and the North node are square to Leo. So it's not a perfect picture. However, Jupiter and Venus in Aries are giving this Leo this power of positivity. Also, with Saturn opposing Leo. Now, don't be mad at me, you guys, for saying this. And I have a lot of Leo in my chart, so I get it. This is a time of great maturity. And you might even feel like you're a little bit handcuffed because Saturn is opposing your Leo, wherever your Leo is in your chart. So it's like this big, giant source of responsibility is pressing down on you, saying, work harder, work harder. It's not really saying work harder. It's saying get smarter. Align with people that like you, and also I want to tell you this, Leos, go where doors open. Do not be like the Tauruses or the Aries and try to force doors open. No. Leo, you just see if the door is unlocked and go through it. And if it's locked, the stall is taken. You don't go in there. What are you guys saying to me? I got to see what you guys are saying to me. Love all your videos, Meredith. Thanks. Her videos are on point. Thank you. What if you, Sabrina the Lovers, super supporter. What if you have no planets in your Leo houses? Well, then just take the meaning of the house and apply my reading to that part of your life. Scorpio moon is good. That's one way to say it. Vandal. Scorpio moon. That's my daughter. I just lived with the Scorpio moon in a broom closet for a hotel room in New York City for 5 days. It's a real thing. Yeah, it's a real thing. She's a doll, but it's deep, it's intense, and it feels everything. It feels everything. It doesn't reveal that it does, but it does. Max Mavrin, my super supporter. Thank you guys for joining the channel. I love that. And you can join for just $2. Hi, Lucas. Max says, what's good for the Virgo sun with rising Scorpio and the moon in Pisces? Well, I love a moon in Pisces for a rising Scorpio. That makes you very sweet, but you're born under a full moon. So I hope you've watched my entire moon series, and I hope you've watched what it means to have a full moon. And if you guys have not watched my moon series, oh my God, please binge watch my moon series. And by the way, I need a new idea. I don't know. I might have to put this in the community tab, but what's my next series going to be on? Should it be on Neptune? Would you guys even watch that? I don't want the channel to tank. I don't want my algorithm to tank. It's got to be something that we're collectively interested in. Otherwise, it just goes want, and then my videos start getting buried, which is a drag. Meredith, do you find over the years with transits influencing our lives as they do, and taking into account progressed charts or even other house systems or tropical versus Vedic, et cetera, changing charts? No, I would never. Well, I am a tropical astrologer. I would never be a Vedic reader, and I would never be a sidereal reader. Although I just did read somebody's chart because they wanted me to in sidereal, but that is absolutely not what I would choose to do. However, as you guys know, I absolutely 100% go through my life looking at my solar return chart for my birthday. So if it is your birthday, or if you didn't look at your solar return chart or your solar return report, absolutely, you have to do that to understand what your year is going to be about. So I would not live without doing my solar return. And my progress chart is just critical. It's like the heartbeat of yourself right now. And so, yeah, I move away a little bit from the natal chart after a while. However, I do look at the transits to my natal chart every single day. So if you are a superstar, super supporter, you get that report for free. You get the 365 transits, and I would look at that every single day. But I would never switch over to Vedic or sidereal just because I don't speak that language, and I don't find the same level of accuracy. Although if you do, that's great for you. I don't mind if you found accuracy in that. I'm still blown away. What was that one? I wanted to read that. Uh-oh. I'm trying to expose my family and friends to astrology to help our overall communication and understanding of one another's challenges, but they are resistant religion. Any suggestions? Yeah, that would be my whole life. Fairy tale at her. This is what I would do, okay? Because I mean, I did do astrology for a very long time, kind of like in a little bit of a hidden way. This is what I would do. You only need one person to make a relationship better. So I don't push my astrology on anyone. As a matter of fact, my family are the worst clients in my life. You can imagine, right? And my husband said, you know, why does your family not talk to you about astrology more often? Like we go over to, I don't know, someone's birthday party and nobody's even curious about the moon. I'm just, you know, and Joe, my husband's like, they don't even ask you like, wow, it's a Sagittarius moon, or wow, where's Jupiter? Like, no, nobody, no astrology talk at all. So this is what I would say to all of you who want to indoctrinate your friends and family into it. Just live it. Just live it. If you know that Pluto is at 29 degrees Capricorn and your grandfather has his son at 28 degrees Capricorn, love him, right? Talk to him about what's going on in his life without even mentioning astrology. Talk all about the astrology. So if it's a Pisces moon and you have, me, I have my brother's son in Pisces. I'll call him that day and I'll be like, how are you feeling today? Is it a good day? You know, you're the boss of your day. How's it going? Talk about it without talking about it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right? That's how I deal. Yeah, that's a great question. So they don't even have to know what you're doing. Stephanie's ponytail. I'm born on a new moon. Did you watch my moon series where I talk about what it means to be born on a new moon? HR Rocheford. I have unknowingly moved to my Chiron line. Interesting. What's your life like on your Chiron line? Do you find yourself in a position to heal other people or inspire other people? Cassie, I love you. You keep pushing me, girl. You don't have a crown on your head for no reason. When are you doing your nodes webinar? I'm probably going to have to do that after my retreat. Who is coming to my retreat in May to learn with me for 3 days? I still have spaces available. And I love all of you. And I would love you all to come. Okay, let's do Virgo. Now, I want to tell you guys something about Virgos. So, who all is Virgo here? And I'm going to get out my gorgeous cards. Marchetti. I don't know. I'm not Italian. Are there any Italians? I have all of his cards in my Amazon store, and I just bought. What did I do with them? I don't know what I did with them. Forgive me. I'm trying to save up, Mayor. I'm right here in Seattle. Jay, you should write to me. Just send me a little email. Okay. You can find my email or write to me on Instagram. Oh, you're right here in Seattle. Just send me a little note. Virgo sun. I have lots of 6th house energy. Yeah, that counts. Stuck here in Australia. Darn kids, Cassie. Abby, here we go, Abby. This is for your ascendant. Midhaven, Virgo. Okay, Virgo, 11th house, Pluto. Okay. Armando, you better get your buns here. God, I'm going to cry myself a river if your buns are not here. Get your buns here. It's just California. Drive up Highway 1 the whole way, get to Mount Shasta, stay the night, and then drive on through. Anastasia, I live on Orcas Island, so I won't even have to go too far. You better come down to the city. Orcas Island? What do you do there? What are you doing there? What kind of job do you have there? How fun. I'm jealous. Anna's coming. Woohoo. Okay, you guys ready? I could just sit here and read your comments all night. These cards are so beautiful. And for Libra, I'm going to do the other deck. Look at these cards. Okay, so I'm going to use this pure crystal and my selenite for Virgo. I have chills already. You guys close your eyes and let's call in divine energy for Virgo. Send us straightforward answers for Virgo. Okay, are you guys ready? Let's look. Virgo needs to have a little bit of balance. Eight of Pentacles. I mean, this is a little cliche. This deck is gorgeous. This is my very, very favorite tarot author. I'll show you. I have this in my Amazon shop, so you guys can go to my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, please, and click on the link in my bio on my link tree, and then go to my Meredith recommends, and this deck is there. This is a little bit cliche, but Virgos, what the hell? This is literally like, don't work so hard. Ace of Swords, don't think so hard, don't think so much. This is like rest the brain, rest the mind. This is about getting creative. This is about really living in the fairy tale or the fantasy. I kind of want you to surrender the mechanics of life a little bit, you know, the to-do list, the tasks, and step into the fairy tale, step into the fantasy, get into your creativity, get into literally relaxing the brain. Here is a beautiful example of how to do this. And I've told this story before. I don't know if I've told it on my Virgo playlist, so forgive me if you've already heard it, but I was putting together a big birthday party at our house, and our house is not that big. So it's complicated to do. 16 people were going to come over for dinner. So I had to cook a dinner for 16 people. I had to clean the house. I had to make sure the dogs were okay. The cat litter was changed, right? Like make sure everybody has a fork and knife, right? It's complicated. Anyways, I was a shit show because I just couldn't do it all. Fresh flowers, you know, making the recipes. I was just a nightmare. And my daughter said to me, and this is my Virgo message, Mom, nobody is going to want to come to this birthday party if this is how you're going to be. By the way, she's 15 when she told me this. And I was like, what do you mean no one's going to want to come? I mean, I'm getting the fresh flowers and the fork and the knife and and she's like, yeah, but your attitude, it's like, you are so stressed out. Like nobody cares about the flowers. Nobody cares about the forks. Nobody cares about the napkins being ironed. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. And I'm like, should I just scrap it and do paper plates? And she's like, yeah, just do paper plates. Nobody cares. Nobody even cares about those flowers, to tell you the truth. And I'm like, what? So guess what I did? I did paper plates, napkins, and plastic forks and knives and paper cups so I didn't have to do dishes. Guess what? Nobody cared. Nobody cared. And I wasn't stressed out. And guess what? We had fun and we played games and I laughed and I let go of my bad attitude. My bad attitude was stress and anxiety because it wasn't going to be perfect. My bad attitude was I forgot the freaking birthday cake. So I had to call somebody who was driving over and ask them to stop at the grocery store and buy a birthday cake. Nobody cared. Nobody actually cared about any of it. So that's what this message is reminding me of. Like, what are you so wrapped up into, Virgo? Because nobody cares. Like nobody really actually cares. I actually did have good guests. They're family. This also tells me you need to go on a trip. You need a freaking vacation. You need to travel somewhere close by, like Orcas Island to Seattle, but like a day trip, a 3-day trip, you know, go somewhere fun, check out. I'm telling you, can you check out? Yes, I'm here Friday nights. I'm not going to be every Friday night. We're not going to have every Friday night tarot, but it will make it more special if we don't do it every Friday night, because next Friday, guess what I'm doing? I'm going to Texas, in the middle of nowhere, Fort Hood, Texas, to visit my husband's daughter who joined the Army. Yeah, she joined the Army. She's a medic. So we're going to go say hi to her for 3 days. So I will be on an airplane next Friday, but I'll be back the following Friday. And I'm on this Sunday, every single Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. I live in Seattle, Washington, so everything is Pacific time. And I live chat with you on Sundays. And you won't want to miss this Sunday's video because I go through all the important transits in March. And by the way, March is a volatile, big, giant, ginormous month, and you don't want to miss it. And for my members, if you guys are a member, a super supporter, I want to tell you, I am giving you exclusive content so you can know how the transits directly affect all of your planets. So you get my extended, deeper content, and I'm doing more of it. So I'm really excited about it. The devil reversed. So what are you owned by? Literally, you are a slave or a servant to somebody, to something. What owns you? Because it's kind of the wrong thing. So what owns you? Your parents' idea of who you should be, your religious ideas of who you should be, the rules and regulations that you need to live by, what your husband or children want of you. What owns you? Be owned by no one. Be owned by nothing. I don't know if you can do that, Virgo, but meet an Aquarian. Okay, this is so serious. You know, when you get the same card, kind of the same message more than 3 times, it's a really big deal. So there is something about your work. Either your work is not right, you're working too hard, you're working too late, you're working on the wrong things, you're doing the party. Do you know what I mean? You're doing the party that, just, we've got to relax. Is this still Virgo? Yes. This is the party. Girl, have fun. This is have fun. Kick it up. I want to know who is traveling. That's a Virgo. Who is saying, I am timing out on my job and I am going to take a vacation, just even 3 days. Go do something beautiful for yourself. And I want to recommend go by yourself. Every time I've ever traveled by myself, I'm never alone. I make friends everywhere I go when I'm alone. If I take a girlfriend with me, then nobody talks to me. If I go alone, everybody talks to me. It's weird. Aw, psychic readings with Rose. Thank you, Rose. I love that you're pulling reverse cards, Meredith. You're amazing. How many times have we gotten the judgment and the outcome? This is being born again. So Virgo, you're kind of being asked to reevaluate how you make your money, how you spend your days. Who are you in service to? Do they really earn you, deserve you? And I think you need a vacation. I really do. Kate Jarvis, one day I'll be a super supporter. I can't afford it at the moment. That's okay, honey. I love doing this and I love my super supporters. And thank you to all that are one. And we changed the program a little bit. So you can join for just $2 a month. I really want you Virgos to rethink the chores in your life. Like, of course, we all have chores to do, of course. And they're important. You know, I do all the laundry in my house and chores are important. Taking out the trash, it's important. The chores are important. They make your life beautiful and lovely and nice and organized. But I just want to know, what are you over giving in and how can you give back to yourself? That's what I want to know. Okay, so Libra, I'm going to pull out. Okay. I'm going to pull out my big boys. And then for Scorpio, I have a special surprise for Scorpio. Because I'm going to do very funny cards for Scorpio, just because I want to F with them. Yeah, but I'm giving Libra my most gorgeous and prized deck. These are oversized cards. Look at the difference in size. Right. And these are Marchetti. And I don't even think he sells these anymore. But I have all of his decks that I'm in love with on my Amazon store. So I can't shuffle these. And I've had these for like 10 years. And oh, I love these. Okay, so let's use the Lucky Charm crystal for our Libras, and everybody sit with me in silence and hold the energy. We have over 100 people here tonight. And I just want you to bring in Libra's energy. I can feel it. I already have the chills. Bring in Libra's energy. And wherever you have Libra in your chart, I'm speaking to this part of your soul, of your soul's purpose, of your soul's life on earth. And for all of my Libra suns, moons, rising, this is for you. Let's ask for deeply profound messages that help guide you in your life. And whenever you are receiving this message is meant for you, even if this is years later. Okay, let's go in. Who wants to room with me in Seattle? Ooh, Anna is the sweetest person. The only requirement to being Anna's roommate is you also have to be very sweet. I'm afraid you're going to get a lot of offers, Anna. And on my website, under the retreat button, Meredith's Workshop and Retreat, if you scroll down into the details, I give you all the best places to stay. And if you guys do, maybe Anna, is there a way, do you have an Instagram or something that you could leave here in case somebody does want a room with you? They could write to you on Instagram or something. Okay, here is Libra. Look at this card. Okay, Libras, are you with me? Say you're with me. Tell me that you see this. I mean, this artist, he literally, I don't know if it's just because I have a moon in Libra. Oh my God, literally, I have a hard time even speaking the messages in the cards because they are so gorgeous. Look at this card. This is the first card I got for Libra. Please tell me. Yeah, they're hard to handle. Like, oh, this is so gorgeous. Look at the rainbow, the heart. I mean, this is like find your balance. Look at this is so gorgeous because the card Temperance, I just got full body chills, has all four elements in it. It has fire, air, earth, and water. This is like the world card, but it's the elements card. And Kiro Marchetti, yeah, Psychic Readings with Rose. Thank you so much. He is just my favorite. And he has a whole new deck out that I have in my Amazon store that you got to go get. Yes, it's phenomenal. Look at this card. I mean, oh, I just want to speak in Italian. I can't even put the words to it. The Three of Cups. Look at this Mardi Gras card. It is so gorgeous. I don't even think he sells this deck anymore, and it's oversized and it's so big and it's just priceless. I'm sorry for my dramatics. I can't help myself. I can't stuff the Sagittarius inside of me sometimes, but this is just too freaking die for. So this is about being balanced, work-life balance. This is about being balanced inside of love, loving what you do, loving your life, and playing. Okay, so these are the two. This is beautiful. So the Six of Swords reversed. This is sort of like overcoming troubles, but when it's reversed, it's very interesting. You may have had some challenges and you may have recently overcome them. The other thing I want to tell you is you will overcome them. And these challenges, they can be disturbing. They can be painful. But I want to tell you a couple things. We're going to have to do the whole reading to see, but these challenges could be just up ahead. Like you're going through something a little bit difficult right now. And I think it's kind of hard to just blow off whatever has been troubling you or just move through it swimmingly or easily. But I do feel like there are solutions that are coming to you to fix your problem. This tells me that you deserve more money. You're going to make more money. You're going to earn more money. It isn't quite yet, but these are your resources upside down. Spend less, get onto a budget, do whatever it is you need to do, switch your job to make more money, do whatever it is you need to do to align yourself with more prosperity, because it's there for you. It's there for the taking, but you got to do your part to get it. So like this gentleman calls me and he says, I want more money. And I said, well, then you got to quit your job and look for a new one. He's like, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, well, then you got to get a second job. I don't want to do that. Well, okay. Then he already doesn't spend anything at all. And he has a very frugal budget. I'm like, well, you have to put yourself in a position to find more money. So put yourself in that position and it will happen. Are the sun, moon, and rising the most prominent of your chart? She meant to say. Yes, I would say that, but not always, because if you had Pluto on your ascendant conjunct Mars and Uranus, I would say that would be. So I would say the sun, moon, and rising, the easy answer to that is yes, but the more complex and richer answer is not always. So the devil reversed in the past. What the hell happened to you that you let go of? What terrible thing tried to dominate you, tried to hurt you, tried to get you, tried to do something so mean, so cruel, so nasty to you? It could have been a person. It could have been an addiction. It could have been drugs. It could have been, I don't know, attempted murder. It could have been anything. But what terrible thing did not happen to you? Because what I want you to know, you dodged a bullet. And this is in your past at some time, but it still might even haunt you. It didn't happen. Okay. So I love this. My Aquarius husband has taught me these lessons. Meredith, that thing didn't happen. It didn't happen. So, for example, I was out walking my dog off leash in the middle of the night, like I always do, and a pack of coyotes came up to us. And I live in the enchanted forest. And I came home. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. We almost got eaten by a pack of coyotes. And I saved Teddy and I got him on the leash and I got him back home and blah. And it's pitch black out there, by the way. And he keeps telling me that, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. No, but it almost happened. No, but it didn't happen. So remember, the thing didn't happen. Okay, what are you guys saying to me? You're like Virgo too. You're supposed to dream up the dream. Do your dream. Girl, do your dream. What are you dreaming of? I really, really want you to step into it. And I want you to know that you get to have it. You don't have to walk away from it. And I want you to know that you have to stay persistent. I also want you to know that Libra, and if you guys didn't watch this, I want you to watch wherever you have Libra in your chart. I want you to go watch my Libra playlist, but I also want you to watch the 3 top most intelligent signs. And I talk about Libra intelligence. I talk a lot about Libra intelligence. And I think Libra is fascinating because they are both psychic and intuitive and they're logical. So this is step into the esoteric part of your mind, the mystical part of your mind. Step into the magic mushroom trip of your mind. Like let go of all reasoning and logics and stats and analysis, which you're really good at. I mean, you're really good at looking at the stock market and figuring out statistically, which stock is going to hit and which one's going to tank, and let all that go. Follow your intuition. Your intuition is so good. Not every single thing about life is a chess game. Page of Swords reversed. This is about you not wanting to, speak, not wanting to speak up, not wanting to say what you really feel. I don't blame you. And, I kind of think this card is a good card. I do. I think this card is a good card because not every truth needs to be spoken. Here's what I want you to do. And I think only Libras are going to understand me. Where do you have Libra in your chart? What house? Tell me which house, because that's the house that's trying to teach you diplomacy. So if you have this in the first house, if you are Libra rising, you are learning how to be a diplomat for your whole life. If this is your ninth house, you're learning how to convey your belief system in a way that doesn't alienate or isolate the other people. So if you believe in X, but everybody else in your life believes in Y, how can you get the Y people in your life to understand your X belief system, right? Without alienating them. So this is about, this is what I want to say about this. This can be lies and deceit, but how I see this card with these other cards is I think you have an ugly truth that you know about somebody that you don't need to say. You don't need to tell the truth. The truth is not always meant to be known. You know it. Don't say it. Don't tell everyone the truth. Don't tell everyone the ugly truth. Don't even actually tell anyone. You keep that truth to yourself. You know the truth. That's all you need to know. Not every truth needs to be spoken. And it doesn't really free you by telling anyone the ugly truth that you know that could be about you or could be about them or could be about your friend or could be about your boss or could be about your coworker or could be about, I don't know, your mother, your father, whatever. It doesn't really relieve the burden if you speak it. So I'm just telling you right now, your life has something magical in it, but somebody did something quite unfair and not quite right to you. I don't think the world needs to know about it. I do think you need to stay in your intuition. It's not wrong. I do want you to know that you need to align yourself with earning more money. You need to take a trip, and your life, you're the lucky one. Your life is beautiful. You need to get less stressed. You need to get less stressed. Not everything is about fairness. The world is not going to be fair. The world is going to be actually quite disappointing that way. Because if you're the good person in the story, you're probably working harder, doing more, right? It's not going to be fair. Be okay with it not being fair. There's a victory for you. You're going to prevail. You are going to be the cat with 9 lives. You're going to be the cat that lands on their feet. You're going to be the cat that is rescued from the tree. You are going to prevail. Sabrina the Lover is my super supporter. I love that. She's talking about speaking the truth that you know. It doesn't always solve the issue. If anything, it will cause worse. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's agreeing with you. I just got full body chills. I also want to tell you, you might be the giver in the relationship. And can we just give a shout out to these gorgeous cards? You might be the giver in the relationship. And I'm wondering if the relationships you're in truly even freaking fucking deserve you. I'm sorry, that's Scorpio Mercury popping out. I don't think they do. I don't think they deserve you. Like, go get some new relationships. Upgrade. Can you please tell me you see this? Boom. Yeah. Oh, Abby, APB. I love you. True that. Tilted Tam. Tilted Tam, are you coming to Seattle? I'd love to meet you. You are so fun. Who are you? What's your real name? You're cute. All over this, you're cute. Calvin. Calvin's in the house. You guys are darling. She's gorgeous, the fire goddess. Psychic readings with Rose. I love it. Do you do psychic readings on YouTube too? Tell us. Sabrina the Lovers. Yes, I was. I was always the giver, give without any expectations. Well, right now the cards are kind of saying give with some expectations, with some. Like, do they deserve you? Okay, Scorpio, come on down. Dodged a bullet, enough said. Okay, Scorpio, I have something funny for you just because I want to F with you. Psychic readings with Rose. Yes, I just started a channel a month ago. Everyone go check her out. And there's enough love for everyone. Go check out Psychic Readings with Rose. Cute. Hopefully you'll get some traffic. Thank you so much for asking, Meredith. Yes, of course. I just got chills. Time for the tea, alien. Okay, here is what I'm going to do for you. Scorpios. Okay, first I just need to know, do I got some Scorpios in the house? And who's going to refill my glass? I have nobody home. Rachel, did you say that this is your first live with me? No. Jupiter in Scorpio is no small thing. Jupiter in Scorpio is a really big deal because wherever you have Jupiter, whatever sign you have Jupiter in, you're exaggerated there. That is what is exaggerated. You can't stuff your Jupiter inside your body. The Jupiter pops out. And so sometimes if you have a prominent Jupiter, people see your Jupiter more so than your sun even. Do I have some Scorpios? Oh, good. Armando. Okay, so I'm just effing with all of you. So I am doing, do you guys have this deck? It's Chris Ann's The Tarot of Curious Creatures, and it is hilarious. Who is Tilted Tam? I want to know who Tilted Tam is. A card just flew out of the deck when I asked who is Tilted Tam, and I got this 8 of Wands. Look at these cards. Okay, these cards are the Tarot of Curious Creatures. Have you guys seen these before? I don't know if Susie ever had these or not, or if you guys have ever seen them. They are hilarious cards. They're by Chris Ann, the same lady who does the Light Seers deck and the Muse deck, this one. Okay, so I just want you to know these are going to be hilarious cards for very deep messages. These are such a cool deck. I know these are hilarious. So this is like going into Alice in Wonderland. I'm not joking, like down deep into the twisted looking glass. I want magic mushrooms, Kimberly. Somebody go to Kimberly's house and yeah, Grubhub. Okay, these cards are hilarious. So Jupiter in Scorpio is very, very, very deep. There's a preoccupation with all that we cannot understand in the world. There is a preoccupation with everything mystical and everything that is unseen. So that could be the soul, that could be anything mystical, anything scorpionic. And there's if you're a Jupiter in Scorpio, you are an automatic detective. Hold on one second. Oh, I wish I had my Scorpio stone. Hold on. Do I not? I have my onyx. Here's my Scorpio stone. Is this not gorgeous? Okay. Yes, I just did Libra. Okay. You guys ready? Let's all close our eyes together. Go into Scorpio. And let's see what our divine messages are for Scorpio. Okay, come with me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Be with me. And let's ask for Spirit to bring us divine messages for Scorpio. What does Scorpio or the Scorpio place in your chart most need to hear? Let's ask Divine Source to give us messages for those who have Scorpio prominently in their chart, sun, moon, or rising, or for whatever house you have Scorpio in. using my Curious Creatures deck. The moon reversed. I'm so happy you guys are here for your first live. You'll have to come join me. If you ring the bell on my Soul Navigation, Astrology and Tarot YouTube channel, it will notify you when I post in the community, and I'll always let you know when I'm doing my live. I won't be doing them every Friday night, but I will be doing them on Friday nights. So next Friday night, I won't be here, but I will the following. So look how cute this card is. This is the wolf howling, the white wolf howling at the moon in a beautiful, gorgeous dress with a little, I think it's a lobster at the bottom. So somehow the moon, you need to work with the moon. And Scorpio, I don't think you have been working with the moon, have you? You need to really work with your moon. And the moon is in Taurus today. So the moon is opposing Scorpio's sun, or if you have your moon in Scorpio, it's an opposition. Or if you have Scorpio rising, then the moon is opposing your rising sign. So it's kind of like a full moon tonight. If you are a Scorpio, Scorpio rising, or Scorpio moon, it's kind of a full moon energy. And so this could mean that there is an emotional ending for you, and or a stepping away from. The Hierophant is this hilarious. It reminds me of like Olivia Newton-John, the song Animal, or Let's Get Physical. I think it's a Lima. I don't know. Anyways, these are hilarious. But this was reversed. But on this position, I don't do reversals. So this is about really going within and going deep. The Three of Cups, there's some sort of celebration that wants to find you. The Ten of Pentacles, stepping into some money and stepping into resources, stepping into some resources that will be the betterment of your life. Death reverse. This is like the 6th time I got this death reverse card tonight. Maybe it's just the 3rd, but death reversed, you've just overcome an ending that actually is pretty good for you. So whatever just ended is good for you. The Hanged Man reversed, it's almost like you don't know exactly what to do next. But if you stand in your own energy, and I would love for you to listen to angelic high frequency music on YouTube tonight to really get into the healing sounds. So you can open up that intuitive channel, because right now you're kind of at a standstill. You don't know exactly which way to go. Welcome all you first timers. I love it. I would love it. I'd love for you to join the channel, join the community, and you can get all my behind the scenes videos too. The Queen of Pentacles. I think this is about your money. We've got to shake up your resources. I think you deserve more money. You're working harder than, how do I say this? You're putting in more energy, more effort, and more time. And there's a raise here for you. Now, you might need to be the boss of your own raise, right? Go get it. Ace of Swords. You're not going to get a raise if you don't ask for a raise. Can we say it together? Ask for a raise. Ask for more money. If they don't give you more money, go find more money, because you deserve more. The South Node is sitting there on your sun, your moon, your rising, and it sucks. It is so hard. It's like having a cinder block tied around your ankles and dropping you into the water. You can't swim up, but I'm telling you right now, untie yourself from that cinder block. You do not need to slave away in a relationship with your parents, with your children, with your partner, with your boss, with your company. You don't need to do that. No, you have to have the guts to free yourself from the torture, from the hell, right? And I want you to free yourself, Ace of Swords. How do you do that? You just say so. You literally say so. You say, no, thanks. You can be nice. You don't have to be an asshole. You can be, pull the Libra from your chart, because I'm sure you got some. You can be kind and just say, I'm choosing to do something else. I'm telling you, get away from whatever is holding you back. Yeah, tilted Tam. Who are you? I love you. The Nine of Pentacles reversed. Oh, break my heart. Why are you not standing in your power? You are so powerful. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. What about if I quit? What about I quit? Or, oh, what about I quit? Well, I think this is where Scorpio needs to take their lessons from Libra. And I think there are a lot nicer, kinder, better ways to say I quit without saying I quit. Why burn a bridge if you don't have to? Right. And I got a lot of Libra in my chart. So why not say, this isn't really working for me. I want to do something that I feel more passionate about. I'm not getting paid enough. If you wanted to pay me a little bit more, I could be inspired to stay, but I also understand that that might not be in your budget. What's wrong with that? Right? Why be so Scorpio about it? Page of Wands. I know there is something in your life that you want that you are not going after. I just like, this is infuriating me. I had to do the lighthearted cards because Scorpio's messages, I just felt like we're so damn deep. Do not stay attached to the pain and the suffering, the ache and the agony and the melancholy. Don't. I want to give you permission right now to go out and do what makes you so fucking happy. Look at this. It's the first time I got it tonight. First time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my God. Are you ready? Look at this card, the polar bear magician. I'm not joking. You are the magician. Not only that, you're the polar bear magician. You are the polar bear magician. You can have anything you want. Step into the magic, create the magic. Oh my God. Scorpio, I'm going to jump through this screen. I'm going to strangle you. You don't go out and do it. Sky Rose, I probably need to give you a reading, look at your whole entire chart. Do not give up. There's magic. I promise you there's magic. Tonight, I want you to turn on YouTube, go to the no commercial station. I just got full body chills for you. And I want you to listen to angelic healing music that says I'm worth it in some way. And I want you to fall asleep to that. And I want you to reprogram your ideas that unemployment's not hard to get, a new job's not hard to get, more money's not hard to get. I understand. I believe you that you were unfairly fired and you're in a lawsuit, and that's fine. You can be on that train track and work that, but you can also work the abundance train track that's parallel, right? Not perpendicular, but parallel. You can do both things. My second house is Scorpio Pluto. What does that mean? Me too. That means we work our ass off for our money, Jessica McDonald. No, I don't have Scorpio and Pluto, but I have Pluto in the second house. It means you work your ass off. Yeah. But I also think that you could come into money. I really do. And I think, Jessica McDonald, you need to invest in property, stocks. I know you might think I'm crazy, but pull out a life insurance policy on somebody and use it as an investment tool. You're really good with money, Jessica. Tell me if you guys want me to do my next series on Neptune. Is that interesting to you? Yeah, Sky, do both. Do both. I mean, go get your justice. I don't blame you, but don't let that be the only thing you're doing, sitting around waiting for justice. That can take 10 years. Like, I'm going to get my justice. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that cherry pie a la mode. But in the meantime, I'm going to go make my money. Okay, those curious creatures cards are hilarious. And I only did that for Scorpio. Okay, let's do Sagittarius. Let's see. Okay, for Sag, I'm going to do straightforward Sag. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do straightforward Sag. We're going to do these easy cards. Okay. And these, again, are the cards that I teach with. Thanks for hanging with me, you guys. Wow. I told my husband, you're going to have to go get another Friday night date because I'm busy. He's like, yeah, but it's not going to go on for too long, is it? I'm like, oh, I have no idea. I'm having a great time. Oh, thank you. Neptune is fascinating. Oh, rainy gazes. Thank you. And thank you for being a super supporter with a crown. You guys, anybody who has a crown on their head, or if you see a unicorn in the house, the unicorns have been with me for more than 18 months as a consistent supporter. Like, I love you. And the crowns have been with me for a year. Like, that is so stinking sweet. Aw, Anna says, this entire time since I started watching some messages for all signs, since Cancer has resonated in some way for me. That is such a great comment. And thank you, Anna, for saying that. And who wants to be Anna's roommate at the retreat? You have all 12 signs in your chart. And so when I see astrologers talking about how, you're a Libra, and so this is what's going to happen to you, you're so much more than that, right? So you do have all these energies in your chart. Erica, I love you too. Thank you for being with me. And Julia, thank you. And Rachel. Okay, ready? This is for Sagittarius. We're going to do straightforward Sagittarius. Who's a Sagittarius in the house? Who has prominent Sagittarius placements? Okay. Show me Sagittarius in all truth and honesty. And let's use our selenite. I wish I had my, next time I'm going to bring all my crystals. They're in the other room. Hold on. I'm going to use my rhododendrite. This is my pendulum. It's so beautiful with my rose crystal. Okay. And my selenite. So you guys sit there with me. Please look at me and close your eyes. Close your eyes and let's ask for divine messages for our Sagittarius suns, moons, and risings. And anybody who has a prominent Sagittarius planet in their chart. And for whatever house you have Sagittarius in, this message pertains to that part of your life. And I get an hourglass. What symbol did you get? Tamara, you are adorable. Thank you for the super chat. Rhododendrite. Isn't it beautiful? Sometimes I wear it. It's really, really powerful. Did you see an hourglass? I saw an hourglass. So Sagittarius, you have a decision to make and you are on a tightrope and you are trying to decide what the hell to do. And one of the decisions is clearly not the right one. I wanted to use my basic cards for Sag. So I would get basic, clear cut, non-esoteric, straight to the chase, like tequila, or what do you say? The drink with no chaser, like just straight. One of the decisions that you are going to make or want to make is wrong or is not strong. Wow, you have to reevaluate your money and your spending and your generosity. This is the card of generosity and look at that. Either somebody's taking advantage of your generosity or you should not be so generous. Wow. A partnership that you had is dissipating, is going away. And that's at the top of the chart. So you need to either step out of the partnership or the partnership has ended, or there's a break in the partnership, or you're better off not being in the partnership. Wow. Let me just tell you, every lesson you have just had, every hard lesson you have had is there for educational purposes, building your moral character and building your truth. You will become a better person. It's a little bit rough right now, and you can't really see straight. You can't see your way through this. You are so loved. You're actually adored. You are loved, and love wins. You are a vessel of love. You are loved. People love you. You have love. And love wins ultimately at the end of the day. The high priestess reversed. There are some people that will doubt you. There are some people that don't see this in you. That's okay. You know your own truth, but make sure you don't play low. Make sure you don't hit below the belt. Make sure you take the high road. Make sure you stay in your wisdom. Make sure that you stay in your highest self. Do not go low. Don't go low. Aw, 10 of Pentacles. That is a financial jackpot. That's an emotional jackpot. That's family support. That's support. This is really, really beautiful. Like, you will find a way to win. You are not losing. Okay. You're not losing. Rethink your money. You need to rethink your money. You need to rethink how you're going to make your money, how you're going to spend your money, and what you're going to do with your money. But you will have enough. You will have enough, especially if you sort of cut out the fat. This is like cut out the gluttonous parts. Like, do you really need that extra thing? You know? Yeah, no. You need to lose something. There's something that is extra in your life that you just don't need. And yeah, never burn a bridge. Why burn a bridge? But this is really like the card of miscarriage. This is like spilled. Look at the wine, you know, the wine spilled. It looks like blood. It's sort of like cutting something out, letting something go. If they want to go, Sagittarius, you open up the door and you tell them the world is your oyster. Go enjoy your paradise. Have fun. Right? Like, if you're being left, it's okay. It's okay. You're going to bounce. Of course, this is the next card I got, the World. You do not fret. You do not doubt. Yeah. Tilted Tam, you cut out the shoes. You don't need another pair. I'm joking. One more pair of shoes. Sag in the second, Darvin. So you got to kind of, you know, really think about your money and how you want to spend it. You got the World card, Sag. It's the highest card in the deck as the outcome. That ain't no death reversed. Okay, Capricorn. I have my North Node in the 9th house. That's beautiful. You're supposed to travel the world, JK. Where's your next trip? You and all the Virgos are supposed to go freaking travel. Sun in the 9th, Armando. That's my daughter. And she loves, and tell me if you love this. And I'm sure you do, but do you step outside of your own culture? Do you love the variety of cultures? Let me tell you this. This is the cutest thing. And I might post about it, but So I just took my 16-year-old daughter to New York City, and I lived there for 3 years. So I know the city really well. And the very first night we landed at 9 o'clock at night, and I took her to a poetry slam in the East Village in Alphabet City, which is gritty and hardcore for all those who know New York, but those who don't, it's just like not very many 16-year-olds are walking around the street at 10 o'clock at night in the East Village. So I took her to this poetry slam, which was at the Norican Poetry Cafe, and it's Puerto Rican, Spanish, and African American. And we were one of 4 Caucasians there. Anyways, we did that, and I knew it was a little bit like gutsy for her, but I wanted her to go. I just have to tell you this, you guys, this is so cool. She's a 9th house sun, and this is quintessential 9th house, but she's a Cancer. She's a Cancer. So, but she really does have a big 9th house sun. Anyways, we went to Phantom of the Opera. We did Times Square. We did the West Village, the East Village. We did all kinds of fun stuff, right? And at the very end of the trip, my mom called her grandma, and said, what was your very favorite thing? Was it the plaza? Was it Fifth Avenue? What was it? Rockefeller Center? What was it? And she said, I think it was the poetry slam in the East Village, Nana. What the hell? I loved it. Scorpio moon, right? Like, it was so real. The poetry made us cry. It was like moved to tears. It was so cool. That's a 9th house sun. So Armando, my question to you was, do you step outside of your own culture? Like, that's definitely not our culture, but our heart is so open to it and wide open for it. And it's kind of cool to be a foreigner in your own life. And that's a 9th house sun. Does anybody relate to the 9th house sun? The 9th house sun wants to do, JK says, I have Venus in my 9th house. So you must relate. The 9th house wants to do everything that you're not. So if you speak Chinese, you want to do the opposite of that. You want to, I don't know, if you grow up in China and you have a 9th house sun, you want to experience Miami Beach. Yeah, you can relate to that. What do you say to that, D-Ray? Yeah. And it might even be like, you just want to experience music or culture or people that are foreign to you. And are you guys, Armando and D-Ray, okay, and JK, so all these 9th house people, are you also attracted to people that are of a different culture than your background? Because that's very 9th house too. And having Aquarius in the 9th house is somebody really open-minded. What does it mean if you don't have a sign in the 9th house? Doesn't mean anything. No house is empty. You have a ruler. And okay, so this is what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to share my screen with you, just so you know. For those of you who really want to understand, like, how the hell to read your chart, I'm going to give you this big idea. Hold on. Here we go. So I tried to make this affordable for everyone. So just go to my soulnavigation.com, and here's where you can find out about my workshop and retreat. Come learn with me for 3 days. You will be a changed person. I'm not joking. After 3 days of learning with me for 8 hours a day, you will understand astrology. Like, it's going to go deep, raw, and real. And the group isn't going to be too big. So I'm really going to be able to go deep with you. But for right now, just go to Learn Astrology right here and take this class. It's online. You get the link for free. And this is my advanced techniques for reading your natal chart. And I talk to you about no house is empty and how you can see all the rulers of every house. And I help you build your astrological 10-layer cake. So you get to learn how to not just read, I'm a Libra, because that's just simply not true. You're not just a Libra. You have to know your chart rulers. So go to the Learn Astrology tab for $29, especially if you can't come to the retreat. If you can come to the retreat, It's the best $500 you'll ever spend. You will come away really, really understanding astrology for real. Believe me, I'm going to give you your money's worth. Okay, how do I get back to you? I lost you. Hold on. It's a lot. Okay, here we go. Got it. I'll be taking it. Call me blessed. I love it. You're going to learn so much. And then when you come back, you're just going to be able to clip. Like, what's she talking about? What's she talking about? Let me see what you guys are saying. Aquarius. Yes. No, we're on Capricorn. Okay. Karaoke. Kariori, Texas, 9th house Capricorn moon. I'm Japanese. My husband is from Trinidad. I'm living in the US. I guess I'm following my moon. I love it. Anybody who has a 9th house moon, I'm telling you, you are a foreigner in your own world and you like it that way. And so Karori is living that. Yeah. Alien Woods, 9th house Juno in Leo. I'm open to truths you find in many religions, especially our off-world visitors. I love that. Do you ever listen to Coast to Coast? I don't know if you get that, Alien. Do you get Coast to Coast? Remember Coast to Coast with Art Bell? Well, now it's Coast to Coast with George Norrie. That's huge here. I don't know if you get that where you're at, but I just made my daughter listen to that on the bus drive home. Psychic readings with Rose, you have to come. Just check it out. Check out all the details on my website. You can just check out my workshop and retreat. Oh, Darvin, I haven't taught my tarot class in years, but I might do it again. Right now, I got to get the retreat out of me, and then I'll go into that. And I have to do my nodes. Oh, and by the way, oh my God, you guys, I didn't tell you this. So before my retreat, which is May 19th, I'm going to do a happy hour on Zoom privately, where we're just going to talk about your charts for all of my members. So if you are a Soul Navigation super supporter, even for $2.99, and for $19.99, if it's $19.99, you get to come for free. If you're a regular super supporter, it'll be like $10. And I'm going to do a party, an astrology party for all of my members. So that's going to come up soon. That's probably going to be in April. I've listened. You should go online, Alien, and look for it. Coast to Coast Radio, and go listen to all the archives. And I even think they put some of them on YouTube, but it's amazing. And there's been so many UFO sightings lately. Shauna King, hello all. First live I've been a part of Miss Susie, but happy for her. Aw, thank you, Shauna, for being here. Thank you for indulging me. Can't be more happy to have joined everyone tonight. Such a great experience. Thank you. Meredith, you've filled me up. Woohoo Zoom. Yeah, Christina, you got to come. You've been a great supporter. Yay, a party. Yeah, so I'll tell you guys when it is, and I hope you guys can all come. I think I'm going to do it in April. Okay, you guys ready for Capricorn? Okay, I'm going to use the Light Seers deck. Where do you have Capricorn in your chart? Show me. Okay. And this is my money charm. So this green one brings in financial richness, abundance, and just cold, hard cash. So let's bring in Capricorn. Okay, everybody close your eyes with me collectively. And let's ask for Spirit to guide us and give us messages for Capricorn. If you have your sun, moon, rising, prominent planets in Capricorn. And I saw a kiss. Wow, what did you see? I literally saw two people kissing. Whoa. Alien, you might be able to be a guest on the show. Go look it up. George Norrie, Coast to Coast Radio. 9 of Cups, there's abundance. You know, Pluto is leaving your sign. Hallelujah. But I do want to say that Jupiter and Venus are squaring in Aries. They are squaring your Capricorn sun. And you guys don't forget this Sunday, just day after tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, I'm going to do all the March transits, and there's just giant transits. So Saturn, your ruling planet, is in Aquarius, and that's a little bit uncomfortable. So Capricorns have had the brunt of hell. Let me just say, transformational hell. Transforming is not easy. I mean, would you sign up for the class on living as a caterpillar on one leaf, getting two wings and flying away in the world? I don't know if I'd sign up for it. I don't know if I would trust the metamorphosis process, right? That's what Capricorn has been going through. So, but your wish, this is your wish is coming true. There is a victory for you. There is a raise. There is a leveling up for you. D-Ray saw a wolf. I saw a kiss. 9 of Pentacles reversed. So somehow your money wants to have a turn or a change. Oh, either money has become hard, or you have debts to pay, student loans, or even something like bills to pay, or money is a little bit thin right now. Nostalgia is sweet in your life. Remember the good times, like channel the positive messages, the positive energy. Do not get cynical right now. This is a time to embrace like that innocence in you, that joy in you, that sweetness in you. Saturn mare. I literally got a raise today. Abundance for the 9 of Cups. Amazing. A wish fulfillment for my child. This is so true. 10 of Pentacles. Okay. I'm going to tell you that you probably need to figure out your spending. And I kind of want you to think about investing in something right now, because the 10 of Pentacles is an investment gone right. So a home, something, if you're going to buy a car, buy a smart car, something. The Queen of Wands, really think about standing in your passion. Really think about what your passion is and have the guts and the courage to get out of doing the job just for the job's sake, climbing the corporate ladder, doing the grind, and do what you love, my friend. Do what you love. That's where your self-esteem is attached to. Your self-esteem is attached to doing what you love. Wow, the 8 of Pentacles. This does not look like a hard card, but this is a great card, because you're stepping out of the apprentice role into the self-mastery role. So I want you to think about what you're good at and what you want to do and how you can bridge those two things so you can become the master in your life in this next chapter. So yeah, so this is your rising, this is your MC, this is your second house for sure. This is affecting you. So step into what you're already good at. Like if I don't know, if you're 35 years old and you have a wild hair to go and learn how to cut hair, but you've never done that your whole life. That's not really what this is saying. This is saying use the skill set that you have to turn it into something that you're passionate about so you can be a master at your craft. Investment in yourself, that's true too. And this is awesome because this is the outcome. It's the moon card. You have to get a little bit emotional. So my Capricorns, you have to be willing to get vulnerable, to surrender in order to be empowered. So there isn't really a great artist in the world without being emotional. Like being a robot is not really the name of the game. If you can get passionate about your talents, about your craft, and step into the emotionalism of your life, like make it emotional. When you go to work, make it emotional. Hi, how are you? You look great. Put it out there. Put your feelings out there. Lead with your heart for yourself and for others. When you lead with your heart, you win. And I kind of think sometimes that's missing a little bit with Capricorn, because they stay very, very logical. But put the emotion into it. Like really, really, really feel it. Feel the feeling. Let yourself cry at the movie. Are there any Capricorn sun signs here that can cry? And if so, what's your moon? Okay, let's do Aquarius. And for Aquarius, we're going to do these again. let's do these again, just because they're quirky and funny and fun, and I love them. And this is for my quirky Aquariuses. And Bethany gave me $20. I hope she watches the replay because she probably had to go to bed or she went out. She has a fancy, fabulous life. She gave me $20 to do a collective read and a reading for the Aquariuses. Saturn Mare says, I have a Capricorn sun and moon and I cry a lot. Interesting. So you're really in touch. What house is your sun and moon in? So were you born under a new moon or do you have a balsamic moon? Is the moon behind or in front? And this makes me want to tell you guys, did you watch my moon series? Because if you have a balsamic moon, if you have your sun and moon in the same sign, that does not mean all the time that you have a new moon. You could have a balsamic moon. So she could have her Capricorn sun at 22 and her moon at 1. And that's a balsamic moon. That's not a new moon. So balsamic moons cry, and they cry hard. They cry the hardest. Moon and Mars in Aquarius. Rachel, are they conjunct or are they so far away that they're not conjunct? Jupiter in Aquarius, new moon, first house, Mars in Pisces, and Venus in Scorpio. Okay. Well, the Pisces and the Scorpio goes so well. They're just dialed right into the Capricorn. That's why you're tender. It's very sweet. I love that. I love that. You don't see too many Capricorns crying, but I love with the Pisces and the Scorpio, of course, you would be more sensitive. Darwin, will you talk about the balsamic moon? Or do you have the poet's soul? And I think you are so deep, just from what I know of you. And I think you love to discover the mysterious parts of life and very, very deep. I mean, you could be a poet, but will you talk about the balsamic moon and how deeply feeling it is? Oh, my moon is at 0 Pisces. Did you guys watch the video where I did 0 degrees, 15 degrees, and 29 degrees, the major degrees of a sign? Because that's important too. Yeah, Christina, my moon is 6 degrees behind my sun. So crazy. The balsamic description was point on. Yeah, exactly. And you could have it in Aries, badass Aries that like doesn't cry, warrior, and it's balsamic. And all of a sudden it's like floodgates. So the moon, I think the moon series was really deep. What series do you want me to do next? Because I got to do a video. I have to do a video tomorrow. And I don't know if too many of you are liking the Neptune idea. I don't know if you guys are really into the Neptune. What are you into? I mean, I feel like I've done love galore and I've done some money. Do you want me to do more money? What do you want me to do? Give me some ideas. Give me an idea that everybody would like. Like, don't tell me, oh, Uranus conjunct the moon. Like, give me something everybody would love. I need ideas. La vita è bella. La vita è bella. Are you Italian? I wish you could be on here and pronounce Ciro Marchetti for me because I know I'm not saying it right. I think it's Ciro Marchetti. Alien Neptune, LOL. Is that a real Neptune or is that Neptune? Haha. What is that alien? Most likely your ascendant is always trying the midhaven. Not always, but usually. Do synastry. Oh, okay. Bethany is still here. She's in the house. She did not go out. So Bethany, I'm going to do your $20 super chat request right now because I'm doing Aquarius. A real Neptune. I love you. You make me laugh out loud. I love all of you. Okay. I'm losing viewers. I have to do Aquarius. Let's go. Okay. Collectively be with me. Let's get our selenite. And I'm going to do my guardian angel crystal. And let's ask for a divine message for all Aquarians. Aquarius, sun, moon, and rising. Any prominent planets in Aquarius, 11th house, or wherever you have Aquarius, let's ask for your divine message. And these are my Curious Creature Tarot. These are my funky cards. Oh, the Tower. Okay, so Aquarius is you have Saturn sitting on your sun right now, and I can show it to you. But it's no small thing, and you've had it there, and it's a lot. And so you might have felt like pieces of your world have kind of crumbled a little bit, or life has become really, really hard. I don't know what this is. Is this a little badger? What a lemur? I don't know what this little animal is, but it's funny and cute. Let me just show you. Can you guys see this? Can you see my screen? So look at Saturn is at 28 degrees, and whatever Saturn touches, it kind of crumbles and then it rebuilds itself. So within a month's time, Saturn's going to move into Pisces and life is going to get a lot better. However, you have Pluto moving into your sign, which it's going to stay there for like 47 years. So get ready. But the good news is you're making your wish come true. The 9 of Cups is the wish coming true. So the hard times and the responsibility of your life is dissipating, and you're stepping into a wish come true. Hold on. The 8 of Cups reversed. You know, that's really lovely because it means that the hard emotional times are in the past. And you're stepping into love. Look at this guy. I don't know what this guy is. This guy's a goldfish. Isn't he cute? On a body, a goldfish on a body. And he's getting a love letter. And look at the girl. This is actually a cup with a woman holding a giant letter of good news. So good news is coming to you in the form of communication, somebody expressing their love or their appreciation for you, but it's late and it's delayed. It is on its way though. The Emperor reversed. You know, you've never really like had probably the ambition to become the emperor, the ruler. And it has never really been your deal. However, you are being put into a leadership role, and you are going to earn this chair that you are about to sit in. And look at this suit, by the way. It's like a crushed purple velvet suit. And I know that doesn't motivate you either, but what's cool about it is there's some level of status that is on its way to you. You have to align yourself with your heart center. Like, make sure you love your person, your life, yourself, what you're doing. This is aligning yourself with your emotions. And that's not easy for Aquarius to do. Aquarius does a lot of things in life that they don't love, and they're capable of it. And thank God for them. I mean, that's why we probably have brain surgeons in the world and scientists. But this tells me, like, set up your life in a way that allows you to love what you're doing, love yourself, love your person, love your partner. Open up to your intuition. 7 of Swords, somebody does not have your back. Look at that. Ostrich carrying the little bird with all the angry birds, with all the angry birds after you. I mean, what the hell? So you can't just trust everyone. Yeah, you keep being pushed into leadership. Just take it and be creative about it. Like, get life in your own unique way. Like, maybe take the leadership and then subtly start to change what leadership looks like. Aquarians need to be leaders. They are the revolutionaries. They are the rebels. So get into that corporate job and then change it. We can think of examples of people who have taken on that conservative corporate role and then changed what it means to work in that corporate role, right? I live in a very progressive city. I live in a place where, let me just tell you, Starbucks is headquartered, Costco is headquartered, Boeing is headquartered, Microsoft is headquartered, Expedia is headquartered here, Nintendo is here. I think Zillow is here. There's so many more. I'm not thinking of them. Nordstrom headquarters is here. And what's so cool about it is a lot of these places, especially Costco, have created, did I say Boeing? Have created like new ways of the concept of work. And I like it. I like how innovative Seattle is. So it's almost like take that conservative corporate leadership role and then see if you can Aquarian it, right? Yeah, it's not the funnest thing in the world because how can one person, right? We're not all Ruth Bader Ginsburg. How can one person change a whole system? But you can, as an Aquarian or wherever you have Aquarius in your chart, you can have a huge influence. So for me, I have it in my seventh house. And I do think that I've built a community that has accepted the quirkiness or the unusualness or the uniqueness of life, right? And that's all of you guys. It's really lovely. But when I was a little girl, did I dream of being this unique and out of the box? Never, never did I dream this. But do I love it? Absolutely. So how can you revolutionize the work that you're doing? That's what this is telling you to do. The Four of Swords, it's painful. It's painful to be different. You feel alone. You feel the burden of that loneliness. And this is telling me it's exhausting work. Like you try being a rebel and not be exhausted by your own rebellion. It takes so much energy to be rebellious. You've got to nurture yourself and do timeouts. Is this a sloth? Will somebody tell me, is this a sloth? Because this is like Aquarius, be a sloth just for a minute. Thank you. You can feel my passion. Oh, this is cute. What is this animal? I love Starla saying that. Thank you, Starla. And you're a member. Thank you for joining my channel. Yeah, it takes guts to be different. Yes, it was a sloth. Okay, what is this? Is this a sloth? So this tells me there's a prize. Okay, I don't know what the prize is, but it's like a little goodie bag. And it's just the Page of Pentacles. So it's not like you win the whole world, but you do get a prize. Is this a lemur? This is like a hairless lemur. What is this? Anyways, this is for my Aquariuses. This is a lemur. I thought lemurs were a little cuter than this, but oh God, this is a lemur. I like her outfit. And I like how she has a little star on her belt buckle. I don't know if you can see that. That's a big-eyed lemur. You guys are so damn cute. I love how ring-tailed lemur. You guys are smart. I got smart. And look at, you can't probably see it, but she has a star on her. She has a Gucci belt and she's holding the Gucci. And then she has the Gucci. And I'm just joking because I know Aquariuses don't even care about Gucci, but I'm being funny. It's like you get the badge, you get the star, you get the pin, you get the medal, you get the award, you get the reward, you get the goodie bag, you get the prize. There is something so good coming. Now, I wish I could say you win the world, but no, you're going to get the prize. Heart possum, big eyes. So cute. Okay, you ready to end it with Pisces? Okay. What am I going to do for Pisces? I think I'm going to use this Muse deck. Okay. Ready? Let's go in it. Let's go in it. And then I'm going to take your questions, but don't ask me them yet because I can't manage the chat and do the reading. Oh, I promised Bethany. Let me just do this a little bit differently. Okay, this is for Bethany. She asked me to do for the Aquariuses. I'm going to pull a card for the Aquariuses. You guys are hilarious. I love you. Okay, this is for Bethany. I'm going to use my big boys. Okay, Pisces going to have to wait for just 1 second. Because this is for Bethany. She paid $20 for, Aw, thank you all. I love having you here. She paid $20 for, and I hope you guys will go rewatch your parts. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not doing Pisces yet. Sorry, I got you all excited. Got you all excited for the concert that's not happening. Okay, this is for the collective. So this Bethany paid $20 for everybody to receive a collective message, and I'm going to use my big boys. For the collective message, okay? And let's use my guardian angel crystal. And I'm just going to ask for this group, for anybody watching this video, what is the collective? What is the card I need to draw for the collective message for all people here? And this is using my guardian angel. It's the Queen of Cups. Look at this card. It's like lead with love. Do what you love, be with who you love. The Queen of Cups is one of the most loving cards in the whole entire deck. Go with your heart, do what feels right for you, stand in the rightness of your life, love yourself. And this card also says, you are beautiful. Down in the depths of your soul, love yourself. This is a huge love card. And be good to the people around you. You know, my husband brought me coffee in bed this morning because I'm back to reality, right? And I took a sip of it and I just loved it so much, but I forgot to say thank you. He didn't need me to say thank you. But then I realized I took a sip of coffee before I said thank you. And I thought, wow, that's not leading with love. That's granted, I was like, I was like a thirsty fool, like starving. Anyways, I was like, oh gosh, thank you so much. Like, how sweet to have somebody give you a coffee in bed when you wake up. Anyways, lead with love. Don't forget. Don't forget to say, I love you. Don't forget to say it. Is Bethany still here? Oh, there's Bethany. She's here. Woo, woo. Oh, that's really sweet. She's so generous and so kind. Okay, now for my Aquarians, because she wanted to pull a card for the Aquarians. So I'm going to go back to my quirky card. And I'm going to let Bethany pick a number. There's 78, but I can't count up to 78. So I'll just make 3 piles and you tell me which pile, 1, 2, or 3, and then pick a number like 1 through 20 and I can count. Okay, so I'm going to cut it into 3 piles. Oh, Dawn, I love you too. We're using your crystals tonight. Everybody can go check out all the crystals in my shop. Dawn makes them by hand. She's amazing. Takes a little time. Okay, Bethany, I have 3 piles. And tell me which pile, 1, 2, or 3, and then tell me a number, and I'll pick that card for your Aquariuses. Two. That's right here. Okay, and then 1 through 20. This one is a special message for Aquariuses. And then I'm going to do Pisces, and then I'm going to take super chats. for the diehards. Card 8. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's Tilted Tam's card. This is the best card. I mean, look at this friggin' card for Aquariuses. It's like, go after it, go get it. This is like light your ass on fire. Like, go for it, go for it. Nothing is stopping you. It is so cute, this little frog. Look at his little green tights, his shoes. He's running through life. A lightning bolt. Like, go for it. Do it. Be a little reckless. I mean, not a lot reckless, but a little reckless. Like, seriously, light your fire. That was so stinking cute. You are so adorable. And I love you, my sweet soul sister from Chicago, Wisconsin. Okay, Pisces, here we go. Pisces in the house. Back to Pisces, back to Pisces. Got my guardian angel. I want my guardian angel for Pisces. And Pisces is really interesting right now. So you guys are going to learn about this. This is the guardian angel crystal necklace. We sell this in the shop, but I like to use this in my readings because I really do feel this brings my dad and those who have crossed over into my readings, and I get my most psychic messages from my crossed over ancestors, but I love this. But what I want you guys to see is that Saturn is moving into Pisces. Hold on. And it's right here. And I talk about this Sunday, and that's why, like, look at Saturn's at the 29th degree. That's a pretty big deal, March 6th. And then on the 7th, Saturn moves into Pisces. And it's going to, we got a lot of Pisces going on. So if you're an early Pisces, if you're a super early Pisces, like if you're born March 17, 18, 19, 20, even if you're born, oh, sorry. I meant to say February. God, please forgive me. If you're born February 17, 18, 19, 20, this Saturn is on your soul. So that's no small thing. That's really, really, really huge. So saying that, let's see what we get for Pisces. Hold on. Can you guys see me? This is the Hierophant. Trust your intuition. Do not lose your intuition inside of the stressful times. When Saturn sits on your soul, so if you are an early Pisces, a February Pisces, you are feeling such stress right now. You're feeling such a burden. And if you're a later Pisces, this is going to happen in a year. The Two of Materials. So with this, it's showing me that your money is not quite right. Your investment in self is not quite right, but it's changing. You are changing the tides. The Devil card. And look at this Devil card. This is a really interesting Devil card. So wherever Pisces is in your chart, this is the message for that part of you. So, excuse me. So for Rachel, this is her third house. This is her voice. So with this Devil card, it's like, really be careful what you're learning, what you're studying, who's trying to teach you, who's trying to be a teacher to you. Not all teachers deserve to be a teacher. I might not be the right teacher for you. I might not be the right astrologer for you. I might not be the right guide for you. You might prefer somebody who speaks a different language, and that's okay. but find the person who your soul resonates with. And I want to tell you that there is something, the devil here, there is some sort of deceitful, I don't know, illusion in your life that you need to see through. So, for example, if you are a Pisces and maybe, I don't know, somebody broke up with you and they told you you're an awful person, you make me ill, you make me sick, that might not be true. They might be cheating on you. They might be cheating your system, your game, and they want you to feel like shit so they can just be free of you. So it can go a lot of different ways. But somebody is not telling you the real truth, or there's an illusion that you're buying into that is not true. So the drug that you're taking, the person that you're dating, the job that you have, the maybe even the animal that you care for, something isn't exactly as you think it is. So it's the devil. There's a trick in your life. So I don't know what the trick is. Don't worry, you won't be fooled for long. The Four of Wands, you'll figure it out soon enough, but go into your intuition to see where the falseness is and who is sort of taking advantage of you, who is robbing you, who is, stealing from you, like who's stealing the quarters from your change pocket and you don't know. Like, wise up, really, really, really wise up right now, because there's a game being played here. And I hate to even say it, but I don't know. I just feel like somebody's taking advantage of you and you're going to find out, and it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt to figure it out. I mean, it could be a teacher not grading your paper on fairly. It could be you getting overlooked in a meeting at work where you deserve for your voice to be heard, but you're getting sidelined. It could be better though. This is the high priestess. You know in your heart and soul that there's goodness inside of you and that you don't deserve persecution. You don't deserve the attack. You don't deserve the poison being fed to you. You don't deserve the lie. You don't deserve the deceit, the trickery, the illusion. Does this relate to anybody who has a Pisces prominent planet? There will be justice. There will be justice. So you also don't have to play God. You just don't have to participate. So this is just pull yourself out, separate, stay logical. Don't be too emotional. Give it a little bit of space from whatever this deceitful thing is that's going to be revealed to you. It is going to be revealed to you. Somebody's not telling you something. So this could be something like your mom has a secret about your dad and she didn't tell you, and soon you will know. It's something about your life. I don't know which part of your life yet. 8 of Voices. Wow. But you're a little bit locked in and you're a little bit trapped. And I'm not positive that you know about this piece yet. Knight of Inspiration. You are going to have, okay, so when you figure out this puzzle piece that's missing from your life, it is going to give you so much inspiration for you to be free, for you to get your aha, for you to understand the who did it in the game of Clue. And you are going to be fully inspired in your life. I'm not joking. What is really interesting is you have to stay logical. You are not going to figure this out from an emotional perspective. You need to detach and really observe in your life what's working, what's not, what's fair, what's not. And I'm not saying to live in a victimization state. I'm actually saying to kind of be cerebral. The pieces in your life are there for a reason. It's holding together something. Like, not all truths need to be known, but I do think you're going to see where you've been a little bit shortchanged. The tide is going to turn, and you're going to benefit from it. It's going to make you stronger. It's going to make you wiser. It's going to make you better. It's going to make you more honest. It's going to make you choose differently. And you're going to gain success. You're going to reap the rewards. So I don't want you to stay in a victim state. And look at that, the Emperor. So it's almost like when you're willing to get really honest about what's going on, you could also be tricking your own self. But when you're really willing to get honest about your self sabotage or about the sabotage, you can make the changes necessary that you need to make in order to become the emperor, the ruler of your own life. You do not need to stay victim inside somebody else's game for you. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Okay, so if anybody now wants to ask, we'll just do this for a few minutes. If you want to send a super chat and ask a personal question, I'm more than happy to do that for you. So, okay, I'm going to go get a happy hour refill. We don't have very many people left. Don't leave. We're going to do super chats and personal readings, and you guys can just send them, and I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, Max, will I get promoted to program manager? Okay, and if you can tell me, what is your birthday? Max Mavrin. And when you ask your question, if you can tell me your birthday, that would be great. Okay, let's look. Virgo. Okay, here's for Max. Thank you for the $20 super chat, by the way. What is a super chat? Will somebody tell Tilted Tam what a super chat is? And I'm going to do this reading for Max Mavrin. Two of Pentacles, Page of Wands. Hold on. Eight of Wands. That's a little bit, be careful what you wish for, right? Program manager. Eight of Pentacles. Hold on. I'm going to be honest with you. I got the Strength reversed in the outcome with a bunch of really hard cards, Max. You are a Virgo. Yes, I do think you could get this job, but this job looks like it might be like not everything you wish it to be. And it looks like it could be a little bit hard. So for some reason, there is a like catch 22 with this job. You might get it, but not want it. You might get it, but outgrow it. You might get it and not like the exact job that comes to you. I also want to tell you, they're really going to make you prove yourself. I also don't want them to abuse you, meaning you get this job, but it's a bigger job than what most program managers do because you are a Virgo. They could overwork you. or they could give it to you and not pay you as much as you deserve. So you really have to kind of get in there and sort of fight for it. Like, just because you're in-house doesn't mean they can pay you less. You're going to have to somehow get in there and really fight for your boundaries. Do you know what I mean? So you kind of have to protect yourself. Thank you, Yosh 322. Okay, Darvin asked me. Okay, Erica, there's no way possible I can even see Instagram right now. I'm so sorry. I want to use it as a stepping stone. Exactly. Like, get it and then get out. It's like get in, get out. Like, get that. And you're going to kind of have to fight for it and prove yourself inside the interview process. Trevian, I love you too. Okay. Does anybody else want to ask a super chat question? If not, I'm going to answer this astrology question. That is, there's Bethany giving me $20. She's so sweet. Okay, Bethany, will I meet a romantic partner this year? I loved hearing about your New York trip and seeing the Instagram pictures. Oh, we had the best time ever. Okay, I'm going to use a different deck for you. I'm going to use the straightforward deck that I teach with, that I love. And let's ask about Bethany this year. So in 2023, is Bethany going to meet a romantic partner? In all truth and honesty. And thank you all for the super chats. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Hold on. I'm shuffling for you. Okay. The Seven of Swords reversed is the first card I got. So it's kind of like living an isolated or quiet stealth life is over. This is you going out. The next card I got is the Sunshine card, which is like, have fun, go step into your joy and go places that have fun. The Page of Cups is yes, yes, and yes. And yes, this is so awesome. The Page of Cups is the proposal card. It's the new relationship card. And it is so exciting. The Chariot reversed tells me that you don't know this person yet. So if you are seeing somebody or if you're going out on a date with somebody, it's not anybody that you know quite yet. The King of Wands is the person who you thought it was going to be, or maybe somebody you thought was cute. It's not that person. Don't have your guard up. Don't be unapproachable. Okay. Do not be unapproachable. Ask for what you want and work with the new moon and really put out there what you want. There's a part of you that kind of is half doing it, but not fully doing it. Don't be a workaholic. Speak your mind, say your mind, ask for what you wish for. This is so cute. This is like a rebirth, a new beginning. And I love this because this says the Judgment card, but it's the second highest card in the deck and it's being reborn again. I love this card so much because there's like the birth of the new you. And I think this year is a new you year, but all you have to do is this Sunshine card, which is do your passions, do your love. Yes, you're going to meet somebody. And yes, I believe it can be this year, but not without your own skin in the game. You got to put your own skin in the game, but I know you will. Okay, Sabrina, the Lovers. And how do you get your R to go backwards? Look at her Lovers, and the R in the Lovers is a backwards R. How do you do that? She's a very young Gemini with a Cancer rising. Can you tell me what having Sun, Mars, Mercury, and Chiron conjunct the 12th house? Okay, hold on. Do you have all those in Cancer? Are all those in Cancer or all those in Gemini? 6687. Here comes the sun. Thanks, Mare. You're welcome. Okay, hold on. 6687. 1987. Sun, Mars, Mercury, and Chiron conjunct the 12th house. What does that mean? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to tell you. Hold on. I'm doing my chart for you so I can see what you're talking about. You're a healer. And I also think, do you have a Libra moon? You're a healer. So with the Gemini sun conjunct Chiron in the 12th house, you literally are an earth angel. And look at your name, Sabrina, the lovers, excuse me. I think that you're here to speak and express love to those who feel that they don't deserve it. I had to go look at your whole chart. And I think you're also here for the underdog. I also think that you have a very healing, powerful way with words and with your heart. I think you might have a Libra moon, and that is extraordinarily beautiful. You probably, I don't know if you are Russian. I don't know if you are, but you're probably an anomaly for where you, for your background. It's like you are a universal soul. The Libra moon with the Gemini is just, it's just so beautiful. You're probably an outrageously loving and phenomenal communicator. I don't know if you can speak multiple languages or what, but your superpower is your words and the love inside your words. Selena of the underworld. Yeah. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Erica Mills, member for 16 months. Will James and I be together? Let's look and look at Shauna King. I'll get to you. $50. That is so stinking sweet of you. Okay, I'll look at that in just one moment. But let me look at Erica with a crown on her head. Thank you, my darling, for your membership. Thank you all for everyone who is a member. I'm just so grateful. And I want you guys to look for your extended members only content. It's going to come soon. I'm doing that hopefully this week. Okay, hold on. This is for Erica. Will James and I be together? Page of Swords reversed. So it's like late and delayed. The Fool, there's a fresh start and a new beginning. I do think you're going to get another chance at this, but has this guy already broken your heart once? This is heartbreak and it's at the bottom of the chart. So just tell me, Erica, has this guy already broken your heart? Because I don't want him to break your heart. And this could be that you have a broken heart currently and you're wondering if it will repair and you guys will be back together. He doesn't necessarily say the things you want him to say. He doesn't express in the way that your ears want to hear. You know, he doesn't say the things that you want him to say. Damn it. The World card upside down. This is like, be careful. I think you want this to happen if he's willing to make some changes, right? And the Empress reversed, and to see you in your beauty and your glory. Yes, he's going to come back. He's going to come back. I just don't know if he's going to be able to deliver all that you wish. And I want him to. So don't listen to that part. Yes, he's going to come back, and yes, you'll get another little chance. But you're probably going to have to show up a little bit differently to get him to be different. It's going to take some work. But yes, he'll be back. And then what you do with that kind of matters. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Okay, so let me get to you guys, but hold on real quick. Shauna, this is so sweet of you. Okay, I'm going to change out my cards. How soon do you see me moving on from this stage of life? Do you see me working on my own abilities and fully understanding what I'm meant to do with them? I feel crazy. 9983, Franklin, Indiana. It's become so strong the last few years. Okay, thank you for this. Hold on one second. Let me do this for Shauna. And you guys are all going to get to learn from this. You're going to get to see how to really look at a chart. Just one second. Just one second. Okay, so she is a Virgo, 9/9, 1983, 6/26. Are you going to go on vacation like you're supposed to and check out a little bit? I'm just wondering. Franklin, Indiana. Oh, well, you're kind of confused because you're Pisces rising, and that matters. Have you studied astrology? Do you kind of know your chart? Do you feel like you get astrology? I mean, anybody who is a Pisces rising is going to feel a little bit confused, is going to feel a little bit overwhelmed, if you will. Okay, let's share you. Okay. And if you guys come to my retreat, we're going to go deep into charts. So you're going to be able to really read charts. At the end, do you see me working on? Okay. So first, let's look at this. Oh, I love this. Venus, Mars, and Leo. So Neptune and Jupiter rule your charts. So you've got Jupiter in Sag. You're actually a pretty optimistic person. And you've got Neptune in Sag. So you are a bit of an idealist. I mean, I know you've got this Virgo, so your mind never stops, but you have very high ideals. Shauna, you have super, super high ideals. And with the idealization, if you will, it's like life can be very disappointing. You're very creative. You're super talented. You're extraordinarily brilliant, bright. And yes, you're going to get it. Hold on one second. Let me just see this. Hold on. I'm just looking at you. Oh my gosh, so many. Two 29-degree cusps. Yeah. Alien says Wayne's looking at your 6th house cusp, which is 29 degrees, and your 12th house cusp, which is 29 degrees. So this is what I want to say. You have so much joy in your chart. You have the ruler of your chart, which is Jupiter and Neptune in Sagittarius, which is joyful. And then you have the ruler in the 9th house. Shauna, you have to travel. You have to step outside of your own world. You have to take risks. You need to see the world. I don't know if you're still living in Indiana, but you're supposed to move beyond Indiana. I hope you have. And then you have all this Leo, but it's in your house of work. You have to love your job. And then you're a phenomenal people person. You have the vertex on your sun. You're sort of blessed. You can do this. This is absolutely beautiful. But one thing I want to tell you is that it's probably going to take you, and look at this, Pisces is on your sun. This is a really good time for you. When Saturn pops into Pisces, it's going to move into your first house and life is going to get so much better. So even in 1 month's time, it's a little bit better. And then I would say give yourself until this summer, because look at May, Saturn is on your rising sign, which makes life a little bit tough and hard. But by the time July gets here, here's July. Maybe it's going to take a little bit longer because it's going to retrograde. So this year is about growing, maturing, and stepping into your wisdom. And then next year, I think you're going to break free from so many responsibilities, so many obligations that you feel. And I would love for you to plan a glorious trip if you can travel. What are you saying? Yes, it's all like it's amazing doing this. Okay. Hold on. I just wanted to see you. I just really feel like you need to do joyful things that include other people. Because you're a 7th house sun, you definitely need a relationship. You definitely need partnerships. You definitely need to travel. You definitely need to step outside of Indiana culture. Probably already have done that, I'm imagining. But I'm just saying that your world wants to be big. You've got that 9th house ruler, and if you're miserable, I'll just tell you really the reason why it's so. And I'm just going to be very honest with you, Shauna. And that's because you're playing too small. You're playing like a Virgo. When you are a friggin' Pisces rising with Jupiter in the 9th house, you're really like a Pisces Sag trapped in a Virgo's soul. And if you don't know what I mean, go to my Soul Navigation Tarot and Astrology homepage and please go watch the Pisces playlist, anything that I have on Jupiter. I think I have a couple of videos on Jupiter. I'm not sure. And then my Sagittarius playlist. And that is the caged beast that wants to get out of you. And I would say go grab a backpack if you can. I don't know what your obligations and responsibilities are. And you go travel the world like a good Australian would. I'm not joking. If you were my child, that's what I would tell you. You got to go find yourself. And the truth is yourself. It's going to be tempted to find yourself behind a desk doing some accounting thing when really your spirit is so massively creative. I mean, all the Leo in your chart. Are you studying astrology? You need to watch my Leo and Venus and my Leo and Mars and how to make a Leo love you and really dive into astrology. You're going to figure this out. I know you are. You've got to get deep. Pisces rising, you've got to get deep. Okay, hold on one secchi poo. Julia has this and Tilted Tam. Okay, and then I probably have to end it, but somebody told me they sent something and I didn't see it. Bethany? Oh, Venus energy? Is that what was your question though? I got a super chat, but I was skipped over. I didn't see a question. I see your super chat right here. Bingo was your name-o, but I don't see what the question is. So Venus is an energy 22. If you want to send me a question to go with that, I would be more than happy to answer it. Okay, Julia wants to know, will we be able to build on our ocean property? Of course, let's look. Just because I love and adore you, I'm going to do my good witch's tarot. Why? Because you deserve it. I love you. Oh, you guys are all so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. This is for Julia. And I'm going to hold my money crystal for you. Can I come out and spend the night? I'll bring the drinks. I'll bring the games. Oceanfront property. 5 of Cups. Okay, did you already pick out the property? So 5 of Cups reversed, and look at this. This is the ocean. Is this not crazy? So there's a little bit of a delay, a problem, permit, something about this oceanfront property. Can you confirm that for me? Like there is something, I don't know if it's zoning or what, but there is something that's difficult about building on this property. Or if you haven't picked out your property yet, make sure you check that. You'll be able to figure out the problem and you'll be able to get around the problem, but there is some sort of delay. It could just be supply chain. It could be permits. It could be, yes, we have 4 properties there. Okay. And are you wanting to build all 4? I see. Yes, you're going to be able to do it, but there's something complicated about it. This is not just simple building. And look at Queen of Cups reversed. So it's more water. It's the beach again. And both beach pictures are reversed. There's delays. This is going to take the patience of Job. This is going to take the patience of a saint. Problems for 6 years. Yeah. Stupid question. Don't hate me for this question, right? Because I'm going to open up a giant can of worms. What if you just sold this land and you chose something else to build on? No, because it shows me that there's problems. It's going to go into the 7th year and your hands are kind of tied. What the hell? I do not want to see any of this. And look at this map upside down. It's something about zoning. It's something about permit. It's something, I don't know. What is it? Water, sewage? I don't know what it is. 2 of Cups. How much more time do we have, right? You want this to be now. You have to negotiate. It's a pain in your ass. Queen of Swords. You can push and push and push, but I kind of feel like if it doesn't drive you nuts and if this doesn't devastate you, look at the headache this is, Julia. Honestly, I'd put it on the market. If you need a great realtor, my husband can help you. Put this on the market, dump it, and go buy different property that you can build on like that, or there's already a house and you just fix it up. It's the sewage. Yeah, that's what I see. And I'm just being honest with you. God bless you. I want it for you. I just think you should turn this, sell it, and get something that you can really work with fast. I'm so sorry. I don't want you to hurt. Oh, can you imagine your husband? I was on Meredith's Friday Night Live Tarot and she said we should say, okay, honey, whatever you want. Yeah, right. He's going to be like, what the hell? We're not doing that because some lady on YouTube Tarot said, but I love you and I want this for you. I really want this for you. And I think you can do it faster. And look, we're almost the same age, born in 1960. You deserve it now, right? You deserve it now. We're not that young anymore. You deserve it now. Okay. Okay. Venus is an energy 22. Sorry, I'll repeat it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. This person is their sun conjunct my south node in Gemini. Ooh, yet their moon conjunct my north node. Ooh, as well as my vertex conjunct their anti-vertex. You know what I love about her question, people? I'm going to do it again. This person has their sun conjunct my south node. Want in Gemini. In Gemini. Oh God. Their sun is in Gemini and your south node is in Gemini. That's a lot. That's a lot. But they have their moon conjunct my north node. That means they are a Gemini with a full moon in Sagittarius. And that right there is enough to talk about. That means their moon is in Sagittarius and they are a Gemini. Do you realize what you're signing up for? Does anybody want to take this chat over for me? Okay, your homework assignment is to go watch my entire Gemini and Sagittarius playlists and ask if you really want to play. That's like 2 tornadoes. Now's the time. LA. Okay, you educate her on that, but you're a Sag sun and a Gemini moon, and she's dating or she's interested in a Gemini, which is her south node, Sagittarius moon. And having a Sagittarius moon is a really hard thing, believe it or not. It's joyful, it's fun, it's got tons of charisma, it's awesome. But it's the happy clown. It's literally Barnum and Bailey's circus. It's the clown face that takes off its makeup. And I mean, it's very painful. Please watch my Sagittarius moon video if you haven't. That's a really hard combination. Is this worth your time? I like the vertex conjunct the antivertex, but I would give you a yellow light and I would proceed with caution. And I don't know what your sun sign is, but I'm praying to God like you're a stable Capricorn or a very slow Taurus. I have a feeling you're not. If you're a Libra, I think you could get swallowed up. If you're a Venus, if you're a Pisces, you're way too sensitive. I don't know what you are. If you're a Scorpio, you'll be fine. You can handle anything. If you're an Aries, you're going to get totally exhausted by their, 2 tornadoes in the night. Oh my God. I would say if you were my daughter, right? I would say, I don't know if that can be forever. Like, have fun tonight, have fun right now, have a great time. How long have they been at their job? How long have they been employed? And how much money do they have in their bank account? And I only say that not because I'm materialistic. It's because I want to know if I'm going to support them. I want to know how hard I have to work. And if they have 55 cents in their bank account, I'm going to have to do extra readings. Oh my God. That's a lot because it's your south node. It's because it's your south node. I mean, I know you guys are Fran's laughing at me. Sag sun, Gemini moon, talking all the time. Adventurous, can be moody, detached, any minute, always thinking, can be their own hype man. I love you guys. Oh my God, we're having too much fun. Oh gosh, I just went back and saw Julia's comment. Oh, he knows who you are. LOL. Great. Meredith said, honey, yeah, don't talk tarot readings and astrology to him tonight. Oh my God. Honey, I don't know. I'd go slow. It's very hard having a Sagittarius moon. And the reason why is there's such idealization that the whole freaking world disappoints you emotionally every hour. Nothing lives up to what you thought it was going to be. Like, oh, we're going to this great party tonight. You get there, it's bleh. That's what it feels like to have a Sagittarius moon. Trust me, just trust me on that. So it's painful. Okay. Jessica, you sent me $20. I don't see your question though. You're going to have to rewrite it and put it in all caps. Okay. Because you gave me $20. You gave me something great. I'm going to have like oysters on the half shell with your $20. I'm going to get 3 of them. And okay. So Tilted Tam is next. What is my late husband trying to tell me? July 6, 66. July 6, 66, Tilted Tam. You ready for this? Like all night, I've been fussing all over you. I just adore you. I don't know why you're not a member, but I just adore you. You are so fun and so funny. And then you ask me this deep, painful question. Oh my God, my heart hurts. And your husband has my daughter's birthday and he has my birth year. Whoa. Okay, just for you, I'm going to do this. Are you still here with me? Hold on. Yes, I am. You guys are so stinking cute. Oh, Tilted Tam, you are a member. You know what? Your super chat came in and it didn't show the badge. I thought you were. I thought you were. So that's why I was like, what? Okay, Venus in energy 22 about the Gemini on her south node Sagittarius moon confessed that this is just for the repeat listeners. It's been a roller coaster ride, absolutely. So at least she acknowledges that. Yeah. Now this is for Tilted Tam. Oh, that's your birthday. Well, that even makes more sense because you have my daughter's birthday. What the hell? And then you have my birth year. So we have the same outer planets. And then you have some of her inner planets. Yep. You're cute and you're adorable. I don't know how you got so funny. Do you have Gemini and Venus? But I don't know. Wherever your Venus is, I like it. I'm not trying to giggle through your serious question. And I pulled out my gorgeous cards for you. Kiro Marchetti, my Italian tarot lover deck. In LA. LA says, I thought you were in the 80s. No, I am old. Okay, ready? I am going to bring in my guardian angel message for your husband, Tilted Tam. Aw, I see a little animal with ears. I don't know what this is, a dog, a cat. Do you have a cat that's with your late husband? Or a cat with you? Tilted Tam, this is the first card I got, the death card. These cards don't lie. Venus and Gemini, I knew it. You're too funny to not have it. I don't know if he gave you money. I don't know if he gave you resources. I don't know if you gained any money, but he's helping you financially in some way. Maybe he's just opening up doors. He wants you to open up your heart and not live in a guarded way. He literally wants you to come from your heart. I got chills. Do not worry and do not grieve. Do not live in anxiety. Do not be sad and do not be fearful. He thinks that it might be getting easier day by day. He hopes so. He wants to make things easier. The world is in the palm of your hands. The world is yours with all the elements. You've got it all. You're the total package. Is this beautiful? Look at this card. Have faith. He hears your prayers. He communicates. Have faith. You can communicate with him directly. I don't know if you have my guardian angel pendant, but I wear this and the communication I get from my dad who's crossed over is constant. And I do feel like even when I hold this necklace, my dad helps me convey the messages. And we haven't even gotten the faith card once. The magician, you are the magician. You guys had something magical. This is absolutely magic. And he's creating the magic. It's your responsibility, if you will, to find it and see it. And I don't know if you want to do this, but if you do, you'd have to write me an email. But if you do want to book a reading with me, we can do a full-blown mediumship channeled reading with him. And I can teach you how to connect with him directly if you want to do that. I do those readings. I love those readings, but I need an email in advance because I have to channel the soul the night before. They're really powerful. So if anybody here has somebody who's crossed over and you want to connect with them, we can do it. And I get very profound messages. True love. It's a big, giant, I love you. 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 I love you for eternity. Ace of Cups. Are these not just gorgeous? Don't worry about money. Do not worry about resources. Don't worry about your work. Don't worry about the small things. Do not worry about the small things. You have everything you need inside of you. You're growing it. Knight of Wands. He's never left your side. He's here. It's going on and on and on. Move slowly through life. Stay thoughtful. Sometimes you don't hear his messages. It's okay. They're on a different vibrational plane. Do not stress. Do not have anxiety. He loves your passion, your creativity. We talk about sometimes it's garbled. Yeah, it's on a different vibrational plane, you know. He is peaceful. He is so peaceful. He has everything over there. He's not without. I know this is. Oh, I hope you're reading the comments. I can feel the energy for this. This one's so special. Wow, this reading is magical. Beautiful. It's really sweet. He took a lot of cards. So if you do get a reading, make sure you email me in advance so I can prepare the night before, okay? Because I do deep for my mediumship readings. It's not just like bada bing, bada boom. I have to set them up with intention. Aw, Lucidity March. That's so beautiful. I'm in tears. He was a Pisces. I'm so sorry. I don't know if it will help you to watch my Pisces videos. My Pisces videos are, I'm just going to be honest with all the rest of you here, but my entire Pisces playlist has moved me to tears. And my Pisces rising video, it just sucks in the execution of the video, but the message is so profound. And when I really need a good cry, I just go read the comments on my Pisces rising video. And it's just like mind blowing because I channeled that video. I didn't even have a script. I didn't write it. I didn't do anything. I just channeled it. And the messages were so profound. I feel like they were dropped down into me. So anybody who has Pisces in their chart prominently, go watch my Pisces rising video and then do yourself a favor and read the comments on that video. Holy hell. It's just like any other video. It's not like any other video I have on my whole channel. And I have some good videos, but nothing like that video. That video is very magical. And I think the Pisces people in my life help me speak it. Oh my gosh. Look how sweet the chat is. Trevian says he truly loves you. I felt it. I want him to be, he is at peace. I don't know where that card is, but I wish I could find that again. He is. He has the Temperance card. Where is it? Did I shuffle it? Oh my God, where's that card? I wish I could find that card. That card was so gorgeous. Anyways, you'll have to rewind it. I held it up for a long time. It's the Temperance card. It's so beautiful. Wow. Thank you all for your super chats. Okay. Let me go back. Meredith, why am I so afraid to get started with my channel? Anna, let me go look at you. Well, maybe you need to tweak the subject, just to be honest with you. Hold on. And Anna, here you are. Just one second. This is for Anna. Meredith, why am I so afraid to start my channel about spirituality? Am I hesitating because it's not my path? 11/29/79 in Brownsville. Okay, let's go look at her and let's see if spirituality and doing a channel on it is her path. Let's go look. Here she is. Hope you don't mind this being on the channel for the world. Well, spirituality is your path, totally. But you're a 12th house sun. So this is for anybody with 12th house planets, okay? This is like Harry Potter's invisible cloak, okay? And anybody who has a 12th house sun, it's very hard to stand in the limelight. But you're a Sagittarius, so you want to. And you have Pluto in the 10th. You have a powerful message. So here's my idea for you, Anna. Put your message out there in a way where you don't overexpose yourself. I know you're Sag rising, but you got all that Virgo, and so there's a fear around perfectionism, and that Mars in Virgo squaring your sun is painful because it's the 8th and 12th house. But this is what I want to tell you. Do it, but do it in a different format. So either write a book, do it in a way that you can be a little bit hidden, write a book, or do a podcast where it's just your voice. Don't start with YouTube. And I don't know how you want to get your message out there, but do it in a way where you're shielded a little bit. There's a piece of you, and it's genuine, that does not want to be overexposed. And maybe you don't want to call it spirituality. Maybe you want to call it self-development. Maybe you want to call it, love and light. Maybe you want to call it love. Try a different title and try a different format. I think it will work for you. And I'm so glad you asked this question, because I think if you just led with spirituality and you put it out there on YouTube, I think it could really shut you down. You are very, very, very sensitive. You're a 12th house sun. So the work is not wrong. I think the format and how you do the messaging needs to be a little bit guarded, a little bit safer, a little bit, shaded in the sun. And then I think it will work. Aw. You guys are all so sweet. Okay, let me try to get through my last super chats. Don't send me any more super chats because I can't do any more. And where's my husband? Is he going to bring home food tonight? I was like, I'm doing tarot card live reading, and I think that made the Aquarius leave me forever. Oh, good night, all of you. I love you all. Good night. Good night. Good night. Okay, so just a couple. I'm going to ask him, are you bringing us food? He wrote to me, how's your call going? He thinks I'm on a call. I'm on a call with 1,000 people. I'm going to say, are you bringing home dinner? Should I ask my daughter to bring home Mexican food? Hold on. I got to order tacos. Okay. You guys have to laugh at me. Jessica, what is your question? Did I not see it? I can't find it. Did you just give me that for love? Oh, here's Jessica. Oh my God, will my book be successful? Okay, let's ask Jessica. her book will be successful. Pisces are so deep. Armando, I know. They are. And sensitive. Okay, don't send me any more super chats. Tacos over everything. Bethany's adorable. Jessica. She's so cute. Okay, I want you guys all to look at Jessica's chat. She puts 4 sirens. I don't have a badge. I'm not a super supporter, but she sent me $20 and she gives me her Aries birthday 4/1. Will my book be successful? All in caps. She's so damn cute. What I love about that is so Aries. And I appreciate it because this Sagittarius with tacos on my mind needs that. I need some bossing. She's laughing. Boss me, right? Boss me, bitch. Boss me. I love it. Get tacos out of my mind now. Hey, you have to have a sense of humor in Aries lingo. Hold on. I'm going to use my money charm. I'm going to go in deep and I'm going to ask if Jessica's book is going to be successful. And if not, what does she need to do to make it successful? Okay. Is your book about something hard and an inspiring message out of something that was hurtful, oppressive, repressive, hard, upsetting, but it is actually about prevailing against odds? I don't know. It could be a children's book. I have no idea, but that's what shows up. And if not, that could just be the process of getting this damn thing published, right? You guys are hilarious. Tacos. Wow. And I also think this book has a born again feeling to it. And I don't mean religious. I don't mean religiously, but it's a birth. 7 of Wands. You guys are so damn cute. There's a victory in this. You want it to be a movie. Okay. So this could just be the process. So have you not started the process yet? Because there is something about the process is friggin' hard, but you are so inspired. I don't think there's telling you no, especially with the sirens and the born on April Fool's Day. This shows me it will be birthed, but this shows me that either you haven't knocked on the right doors or the right doors have not opened yet. 4 of Wands reversed. It's not for everybody, right? But we don't need it to be. I'm not for everybody either. Like I'm only for 70,000 people. I'm not for everybody. This shows me that there's something, it's not a household name. It's something on the fringe. It's been heartbreaking for you. Why is that? Are people not answering your phone calls? Somehow you're going to have to squeeze through and get really strategic about the marketing of it. Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys staying up in the middle of the night for me. 5 of Pentacles. It's also hard to get rich doing this. Not that I think you're doing this to get rich, but we're going to have to, it's going to have to become it like Harry Potter. It's going to have to become its own enterprise to get really, really rich, right? But that's not why people are writing books these days. Overcoming rough waters. Okay, my darling, I am just going to tell you, whatever process you're doing now, 6 of Pentacles reversed, the High Priestess, here's the deal. This is the outcome. This whole process right here, just let me show you. sucks. I'm just going to slam it down. It just sucks. This is the outcome. This is the outcome. The high priestess. Jessica, you do not give up. You prevail. You stay in your truth. You don't have to be pushy. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be force doors open. They will open, but you have to stand in front of the right people. Do not lose your tenacity, your ferocity, or your grit, but have that be internal, right? This system sucks. It sucks. It's not working. So you got to regroup, and you need good friends in your life to get you a strategy that can get you published. This is the high priestess. This is the best card in the deck. This high priestess says your message is amazing. Your talent is there. You're good. It's just, I don't know how to say this, but the world is so freaking busy. If you don't get that thing in front of the right person at the right time, at the right moment, it's not going to happen. So you might have to self-publish. I'm 36. Well, you're about ready to step into your North Node. At 36 years old, your life changes. I don't want you to give up. But here's the thing. It's not about getting angrier or stronger or more ferocious. It's about finessing your way. It's like being a mouse that can slither through a crack in a door. So, yeah, you're in a transformation. And I swear it's you know who. It's who you know. Yes, it is who you know. So you make friends. You make friends. You get pissed off at no one. Don't do your Libra. Don't do your Aries. And you make friends with the right people. And I'm not trying to say be a suck ass or anything. I'm just saying get some doors open. She is going to reach all her goals. You got the freaking high priestess. Yes, this is going to happen. Well, nobody's answering me about the tacos. Jessica, I know you've got this. I think you have to rework your chess game. And I think you need a Libra in your life to help you see around corners. Hold on. I'm going to ask, should I ask my daughter? I'll ask Joe and Lauren. Just stay with me so I can get dinner ordered. Should we order from Lauren? Hold on 1 second, you guys. I'm just going to say, can you text Lauren and put an order in? Oh, Tilted Tam, I like that. I have Taurus, second house, North Node. Oh, you're my age. No, you're not my age. You're not my age. You're 36. Sorry, you're 18 years younger than me. I do believe you can do it. I think you need a new strategy on what doors you're knocking on and how you do it. A North Node in Taurus in the seventh house. I love that because what that says to me is you have to learn how to negotiate a deal without being too much, because Aries is always a little too much. Forgive me, but it's kind of fun and funny. I'm a Sagittarius and I'm too much. So I don't say that in a way to diminish you. I say that in a way to help you. Finesse what you want. Learn that North Node in the seventh house in Taurus. That's double Venus. That's double Venus. And Taurus North Nodes make money. I have a Taurus North Node, but you're going to make money by doing your seventh house. And that's diplomacy and the art of people. The art of people. Aries doesn't like people. You guys are getting the raw Scorpio and Mercury out of me. But they kind of don't. They like to go it alone. They like to blaze their own trail. And you're here to learn the art of people, the art of friggin' people, and how to master them and negotiate them, how to win them. And I kind of want you to listen to this book, to not read this book, but I want you to listen to this book. And it's Viola Davis's book. And she learned people, and she learned people at 4 years old. She learned people, and she knows how to work people. And look where she is today. Damn it. I can't stand people. Love her. Don't make me fall in love with you, Aries. Oh my God. Last thing I want to do is fall in love with an Aries. Ruin my life. Oh, you guys are getting the truth. Okay. The dream is going to be opening up a taco and all the lettuce leaves having writing on them like a book. Okay, Christina, I think it's your turn. You guys are so damn cute. Okay. Don't send me any more super chats. I can't handle it. I have too many to get through and I need my tacos. Christina, Weymouth. My birthday is 2/27. Oh my God. Happy birthday. I'm working on a book. Will it be a success if I publish? Will I be able to cope if it is? Not super comfortable putting myself out there, but this book won't let me not write it. How cute is that? Oh, thank you. What my husband says, what would you like to order? Okay, should I get the tacos doradas? Okay, hold on. Oh, my husband is he's at a totally different restaurant. Hold on, you guys. Okay, Christina, let's get you. I'm going to use this death. This I'm going to use this deck for you. So Christina 2/27, her birthday is in just a few days, and I'm going to use my money charm for you and ask about her book. Okay, again, it's not about the money. So when you say success, you're not actually talking financial wealth, right? You're talking about if people will read it or listen to it. There is some money in it, though. There is also a building of self-worth and a building of self-esteem. This is for Christina's book. It's kind of expensive to write. And I don't know if that's because it's your time. I don't know if that's because you're going to self-publish. I don't know why this is a little bit costly, but it does cost you something to write it. Your resources, though, I think you have the stamina. I think you have the grit. I think you have the ability. You have to open your heart wide open. You literally have to slice yourself open and you have to let your soul and your heart pour out. It will be loved. What's interesting about it is I think men will read it too. So I don't know what your story is. You need to lock yourself in your room, in your house, and you need to get 1000% focused on it. And you need to eat, breathe, and marry this book. And that's all you do is this book. You need to literally lock yourself into a room. This is the hermit. You need to work your butt off to get it the way it needs to be done. Okay. So it's really hard work. Wheel of Fortune. Ding, 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 ding. The Wheel of Fortune. So I don't know if this is like you get wealthy or you get rich or you get both or you get loved, but yes, you better write this book. And I want an autographed copy. I'll buy it though. I'll be your first purchaser. So absolutely write this book. Okay, hold on. My Jupiter's in the 12th house. So is mine. I think the Jupiter in the 12th house is sort of an ability to channel. I think there's a divine antenna to God. I think it's a very spiritual placement. And I think there's a slight shyness to a Jupiter in the 12th. It means where you're exaggerated is with like the divine connection or with God or with spirit. So Christina, you might have some of this book channeled. Okay, is Katie here? Katie McHarness, $20. Thank you so much. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Lauren, I'm still in my live. Can you bring me home dinner, please? And some chips and salsa with extra salsa. She'll do it for her mama. Okay. Katie, is Katie here? Will the raise I was promised come through next month, December 4th, 1988? It better, Sagittarius. Okay, don't send me any more super chats. I can't do them all. Hold on. I know you need to eat, but you're amazing and generous. Okay, here's Katie. Okay, Katie, my Sag. I'm going to do the muse for you. Let's look. Yes. What the hell? You're totally getting it. Yes, they love you. Yes, the Empress. Yes, the Magician. What the heck? I mean, they're a little slow and they're not that organized a little bit. And the Tower, I know you're worried. The Hermit, the Voices, this is like a little bit of paranoia, but yes, you're going to get it. 5 of materials. It's just, it's late. It's delayed. It's a little bit of red tape. There's a little bit of BS here, but in the end, you prevail. Yes, it's coming. I got really good cards for you. Super, super good. I don't want you to worry. And you know what? I want you to use language that just sits there and assumes you've got it. Like tell your boss, thank you so much for the for the raise. Next month it's going to be so great because I'm moving into a bigger house and it's going to come in so handy. Thank you. Bye. Good night. Yeah, you just assume the position. It's happening for sure. Christina says the job I have right now pays plenty, but I'm not sure I'll be able to do that and work a book at the same time. Girl, you need to do that when you're ready. And it's the book that you have inside of you will be successful. Maybe you're not going to do that right now. Maybe you're going to earn your money and save your time because time is resources. And so I did see that there was a problem with your resources. And so you might not have the time to write it right now, but eventually you will. You guys are so cute about my tacos. Okay. Okay, hold on. Here's Trevion. Superstar, super supporter. Thank you so much. I love you. What will my move to New York City on Sunday mean for me? What? Where are you moving from, Mr. Virgo? Not from Jamaica. Where are you moving from? What the hell? Okay, do you guys want to see something really cool? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to show you something really cool. You guys ready? You're not even ready for this yet. You guys are not even ready for this. I'm going to show you something so cool for my superstar super supporter. Connecticut, that's easy. It's a puddle jump. I am a cute girl. I keep saying boy. I don't know why. Whatever. Okay. Ursula says, thank you. You were being honest. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, cute girl. Trevian. Come on. I'm going to show you something so fun. You guys are not even ready for this. This is going to be so stinking cool. Just 1 second. Hold on. It's going to take me a minute, but it's going to be worth it. Hold on. Watch this. What? Hold on. Are you guys looking at this? Okay, there's love for you there. Look at this, you guys. This is on your Venus line, and it's Venus sextile. So this is one of the things. This is one of the things. I'm a cute girl. I know my move is divinely guided, as with all my moves. Hi, beautiful. Well, look at this. So the red line, this is your Venus line. You are moving to your Venus line. And by the way, I think Connecticut is there too. Look at all of Connecticut is lit up. But so is New York, Philadelphia, all this. So this is, so if, when you do a reading, if you guys want an if you want an astrocartography reading, we can look at where is the best place for you. Hold on. So this is a great place for you. You're going to thrive. You're going to find love, love of life, love of money, love of everything. This is your Venus line. I mean, living on your Venus line is one of the most exciting things in the world. And I know you were born in Jamaica, but this whole line is great. And if you don't want to do that, you could move over here to Cleveland, Ohio. Joking. But this does not understand culture at all. This doesn't understand culture, but it does understand vibrational energy. And so it's a great move for you. Okay, nobody send me any more super chats because I can't do that for everyone, but I wanted you guys to kind of see what astrocartography looks like. And those red lines are like really, really awesome. They're really, really, really awesome. And look at my little kitty. She's so cute. This is Aurora. Woo! She's so cute. I'm a pregnant Gemini. I know my moon. Okay, as with all my moves. Wish I knew more about that, love. Well, you'll find it once you get there. It's really great. Okay. Chris Divino. Anything that you see in my chart, B date 12/22/1990. Oh my gosh, the Philippines. Hold on. Okay, Chris. Do you only do whole signs? Because I don't necessarily do whole signs because I don't feel that they are complex enough. Just to be honest with you, but I can do that if you really need me to. But I don't do whole signs because I don't believe that the night sky is divided up in perfect little pieces. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And I just hope you guys, if you can't come to my retreat in May, watch the masterclass that I have on the Learn Astrology tab at soulnavigation.com. And it really teaches you how to read these charts in a deeper way. Yes, you can move to your Venus line for sure. And that's part of like an astrocartography reading. I don't live on my Venus line, but my Venus is not in a bad position where I live now. And I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, and the lines changed completely. And I don't think I could be as successful, as happy, as fulfilled in Phoenix, where I grew up, as I am Seattle. And it's like, I can't imagine myself leaving this area, even though there's plenty of places in the world, like my soul is in New York City. But I'm just saying that sometimes you're grounded into the astrocartography for reasons you don't even understand. So like I could never really leave. Seattle will always be my home base, but I'll always travel from here. But it's a great hub to travel from. But it's not my Venus line. But you could move to your Venus line and then you might feel like it's hard to leave it. That's a great question. Okay, so this is for Chris. It's okay. You can do Placidus if it's okay. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it because see, look at it gets a lot more complicated when you do Placidus. I appreciate it. So anything I see in your chart. Well, the first thing I want to say is I love that it says 9:01 p.m. Because that tells me somebody was detail oriented and was reading the clock. Like somebody. You're born in 1990, so maybe there were like digital clocks at the time. But you have a 29-degree Aquarius moon, which, by the way, I don't want to give anybody a 29-degree moon ever. And I don't want to give anybody an Aquarius moon if they didn't sign up for it. So that's the standout for me. And you're a 0-degree sun sign. Oh my God. So pray you watched my video on the degrees, the 0-degree, the 29-degree, and the 15-degree. But an Aquarius moon, did you watch that video? Please tell me you watched my Aquarius moon video, because the Aquarius moon, I think, is the hardest moon to have out of all 12 moon signs. and you are a Leo rising. So it's extra hard, and your moon opposes your rising sign. So that's what I would spend an hour talking to you about. If we did do a reading, I would talk to you about that 29-degree moon and how it has manifested for you. Yeah, Trevian. Now, the glorious, gorgeous things about your chart is I love that you're very Aquarian. I mean, you've got all this Capricorn, but you probably really feel quite Aquarian because you have Uranus on your Mercury and wide, but you have it on your sun. And so that's very Aquarius, and breaking the rules is the name of the game. So you're stuck in this convention with a Taurus, Mars in the 10th. You're sort of stuck in a conventional life, and the sun rules your chart. I love your Jupiter in the 12th house. I have that too. And that's deeply spiritual. So I love that your spirituality has you showing up here on Friday nights. And you have this 29-degree, oh my God, nodal axis. So you came in for the intensity of it all. You came in to understand what it means to feel losses. You came to understand the art of saying goodbye. And you're doing it. And you have a 0-degree Capricorn sun. So, and you have a Capricorn stellium. So there's nothing that you can't do. You're massively creative. I hope to God you're finding it. I'm looking at what you're saying to me over here. I mean, there's a million things I could say about this. I could talk to you for 1 hour about this moon sign. And it's square to Pluto wide. This is a very intense chart. It's square to Mars. You got Mars opposing Pluto, moon opposing your rising sign. You're, wow, you have a very, very rich life, an important life, and you're supposed to really be something. I think you have to try to find the courage to be your own person. Okay, tax accountant. Okay, that's great. So opposite of being creative, LOL. I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised that you're a tax accountant and opposite of being creative, because resisting this Capricorn, it's not even a stellium, it's like half a chart, would be really difficult to do. And I can see, and you have Saturn, the ruler of your planet, in Capricorn in your sun sign. So good for you. And you probably make good money, and you're probably very good at it. And you're supposed to manage money for a living. Definitely. But I just don't want the creativity in you, the ability to step outside of the box, the ability to be a Leo rising with Jupiter in the 12th, and Uranus, Mercury, to get overshadowed, because you do, and creative could just be thinking outside of the box. So the people that you do tax accounting for, are you a creative thinker in it? Like my tax accountant is really good at what she does, but she can also study loopholes. She's really good at studying how best to structure your life to get the things that you want to make your dreams come true. If you want to buy a house in 3 years, Meredith, we probably need to restructure this so you can pay more taxes here. And, she's really wonderful. And she's kind of a creative thinker. Like, she's willing to think. And she also is amazing at understanding the laws that are coming up in the future. So she's ahead of the game. So you might be like that. Yeah, we all are creators. We all have a creative spirit. She has her sun in the 5th house though. And so, Chris, you can be massively creative, but stepping outside of your culture, stepping outside of your family, stepping away from your father's ideas of you is going to require a lot of courage. You're young. I like your tax accounting job for all this Capricorn, but one thing I want to say is at some point in your life, you might want to put something more creative into your life. Maybe it's cooking, maybe it's gardening, maybe it's painting, maybe it's acting. I don't know. In order to fulfill that other side of you. You're going to want more from life eventually. You really are. Tax accounting is probably not going to be your end all be all. Yeah. Oh, all right, my sweet friends. Thank you for all the super chats. It's been wonderful being with you. I've absolutely loved this. I wish I could have gotten to everyone. I I have to go do my own life right now, but I just adore you. And thank you for being here. Mwah. Thank you. I hope you guys are coming to my retreat. And I hope you also become a member and get ready for Sunday's video. I'll see you guys all back here at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. Take good care. Bye. You're so welcome.